Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's you calling? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
Everybody, it's your boy the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. I hope y'all guys are doing good. Oh shit, let me turn down my other TV. Sorry, gentlemen, let me turn that down. There we go. How y'all guys doing, man? Shout out to y'all guys. They have a very good show for y'all guys today. We're gonna be talking about the truth, why her rules apply to them, but when you learn the game, it won't reply to you. So we got to get this. But as we always do, guys, want to say thank you to each and every one of you who have taken the time to go ahead and like, subscribe, hit that notification button, pass that on to your friends, and let them know that this is a place that nobody else will teach you the game the way we're teaching you. One thought, one mind, one way. Hey, what's up, my dog, LFA, dog? You know, we got to get together and chop it up, dog. Holla at me, man. LFA in the building. But as I said before, gentlemen, if you want to learn the game the way we're trying to show you guys, go to Hobby Lobby, go to Michael's, go to Target, go to the store and get your 100-piece puzzle set. The reason why we're saying that is because we're trying to change your reality. We're trying to change your self-concept by doing something that no one's ever talked to you before. Drive home, throw the box away in the trash can, dump the puzzle pieces on your table and start putting them together to go ahead and connect yourself. One thought, one mind, one way. Also, gentlemen, we want to say to each and every one of you guys out there, gentlemen, yes, guys, the thing about the man mindset is that we do bring women to you in 2025. Guys, we do have, I know y'all think we're crazy, we do have a dating chat line with women on there right now. Guys, get your crayons out. 509-876-5771 is the number, guys. Women are on there right now. Y'all can talk to them, chop it up with them, hey, make them play with their pussy a little bit, and then holler at them on the backside. What I want to say to all you young men out there, if you're ready to learn this game, we always ask you guys, if you have a question, please go ahead and put a Q. If there's a question about dating, women, the game anything that deals with realities and everything like that. Also, gentlemen, we say for all you guys, it's 2025. If you're texting that woman, you're like, God damn, I'm close to getting some pussy. I don't know what to do, Steve. Go ahead and put a T in there, and we might ask for a little more information, but put a T in there, and we will spit game off the top of the dome. And last but not least, if y'all want to call in 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Let's get it, guys. And I appreciate all you guys that's in the building right now, man. Soak up this game, guys. All you guys out here, go ahead and get your questions in. We want to make sure that we do everything we can to put you in a great position in 2025. And there's a greater position because, gentlemen, there are rules women have, gentlemen, when it comes to sex, when it comes to fucking, when it comes to sucking your dick, when it comes to cooking for you, when it comes to submitting to you, when it comes to serving you, when it comes to being in a relationship with you, when it comes to finding some pussy for you, whatever it is, there are women out there that have rules, gentlemen. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. Because women always have rules based off of their belief system, their judgments, their morals, and everything in between. But guys, we're not talking about those motherfuckers. We're talking about you guys out here, those that learn the game, those who are students of the game. Something is very, very different when it comes to this. And gentlemen, what I want to talk to y'all about is that we got to talk about the rules. Because when you guys think about women, okay, we got to ask ourselves, why do women have rules set in the first place? Okay, women, like anybody else, create personal rules, gentlemen, to protect their values, their boundaries, and also, gentlemen, what's crazy is their emotional well-being. And the thing is the reason why they put these things in force is because it is the surface-dwelling, grass-eating lion who doesn't believe in himself, doesn't love himself, doesn't appreciate himself, and worships pussy more than he worships his goddamn dick, plays within those boundaries by being polite, being respectful, gentlemen, being predictable. But here's the crazy thing that women won't tell you guys about them giving up that pussy fast. Is that predictability, while it is safe, gentlemen, isn't exciting. It is not exciting. Being predictable is, to a woman, is death. To a woman, it is boring to a woman when you are predictable by telling her how pretty she is and how cute she is and let me take you out for a dinner so I can kiss your ass. Oh, yeah. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What is it that you want in a man? Predictability, gentlemen, isn't exciting, gentlemen. And that's why they lock down those rules, guys, because those rules are in place to protect their pussies from boring individuals. But then there's you. Then there's you, motherfuckers. Then there's all my chat room dogs up in this motherfucker. And you motherfuckers. Then there are you guys out here. The villains. The ones who don't set expectations for the woman, but has the expectation set for himself. My chat room dogs out here that operate outside of the lines, breaking the algorithms, bending the realities of the woman. And these are the things that override her rules. And I want you to think about it. You're thrilling. You're exciting. You're not just a walk in the park, gentlemen. You are a roller coaster ride, not with guarantees, but with no guarantees. I can't guarantee I'll give you this dick. I can't guarantee I'll give you this time. I can't even guarantee I'll give you my attention. But one thing I can guarantee you, if you want this motherfucking dick, you're going to have to show me you're worth it. That is the guarantee, if there is a guarantee, gentlemen. But it's not just about the excitement of the man, the villain, who has assertiveness, dominance, confidence, and a sense of being assured of himself. Yes, gentlemen, these things and these traits can feel magnetic to the woman, especially in a world right here that associates nice with passive and over accommodating. Guys, if y'all listen to the debate we had last night where the guy says, I hang out with a bunch of fucking women and I can't go after one woman because all them other women are going to talk bad about me. Guys, as men, we don't give a fuck. But we don't hang out with the food. And if you want to talk to her and you want to talk to her friend and you want to talk to her other friend and her other friend, you can do that shit and not give a fuck. As guys, let me tell you, 3 of them might say no. 1 might double back and say yes. You never know. You want to know why you don't know? Because they are nice. They are passive and they don't move the way we move, men, as men. We are intriguing, not at first glance. We are intriguing to ourselves when we look in the mirror, and that's all we need is to intrigue ourselves. I don't need a woman to be intrigued by me, but she will be because I don't care what she thinks. Let's bring the call in. Area code 504, sir. What is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, man, it's Jake. What's your name?
How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Not really a question. Just number 5. I picked number 5 because I don't know.
Okay, Jake, you have a good day, buddy. Thank you. All right, as I was saying before to all you guys out there, the thing about the game is not about, as I tell you guys, excitement. I am excitement because the way I love talking to women, the way I move around women, I don't move to try to impress a woman. I don't move to get to know a woman. I don't move to sit around and tell a woman what she wants to hear. All I'm here to do is tell a woman what the fuck she needs to know. I need to show a woman that her ass and her titties and her body and her lips and her hips and her thighs and everything in between does not do anything for me because I do everything for myself. My sense of self-worth that I have for myself. I am never going to accommodate who I am for her because what has she done to deserve that, gentleman? She hasn't deserved anything. And what I'm saying to you guys that I want you to understand women. Women break their rules, but they don't break their rules for everybody. Since they've been young, and we can't talk about what they're doing in high school, knowing they've done a lot of stuff in high school. We can't talk about that. But what we can talk about is we can actually talk about what they've done when they got out of high school. All the rules that they break when they leave daddy's house or mommy's house. All the rules that they break when they sit around and say, you know what, I want to be a good girl and all this other stuff. 540, this is the last time I'm going to ask you, what is your question? Please do not waste my time. What is your question? Okay, you ran off. Okay, goodbye. But as I said before, she breaks her own rules because every woman out there, gentlemen, is always, when they're in college, when they get out of high school, they're always looking to expand their sexuality, learning their bodies, learning what they like to do. Do I like to be with a group of women? Do I like to be with a group of men? Do I like to be with men and women? Do I like to be with 2 guys? Do I like to be with 1 guy? Do I like to be by myself? How do I come? How do I like my body? What are the realms of the things that I want to do? Where they always set a tone. But one thing that they set that's very, very important is that most women out here set everything they set is to make sure that the average guy will never get close enough to her pussy without doing things for her. Okay? See, you got to understand, women do break the rules, gentlemen. But let me tell you where everybody on the internet is fucking y'all over about all this attraction bullshit. Because they want you to think that women are attracted to these Adonises and these certain kind of guys that float on clouds and ride on dragons and all this other stuff. But gentlemen, let me tell you something. When a woman is emotionally connected to you, it doesn't matter how tall you are. It doesn't matter how you look and how you think, gentlemen. Because the thing about the emotion that we're talking about that you need to understand, it is its own cocktail mixed of chemistry, emotions, deep, deep feelings, and timing. While the nice guy out there or the good guy or the average guy out there that worships pussy follows this manual of, I got to get her to like me. I have to get her to be attracted to me. I have to get her to fall in love with me. And then hopefully I can get the pussy then. It is the villain that doesn't follow the story. It is the man that rewrites his story, gentlemen. He rewrites his story, making everything spontaneous and everything brand new. Area code 240, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
What up, Steve? Dan, it's Linwood from the DMV.
It's good, Linwood. How can I help you, my brother? What's up, man?
Yeah, earlier, I think it was today. It probably was today. I remember I heard you talking about pushback.
Yes.
When you give a woman pushback, and you said you have a phrase like you say, well, you know, we're both adults here. It seems like you don't know what you want.
Yes.
You know, when exactly do you actually challenge do I give that challenge out? Because I'm thinking, okay, if I just met her and she's saying no, then yeah, I float the fuck off. Now, if I met her and had one situation, and then I go back for the second situation, and she's like, well, maybe not. Is that the time that I give the challenge, or
yes?
When
Okay, so when I was in my younger 20s, I used to work so many jobs, and I used to set up mannequins as well in malls and stuff for someone. And there was a 29-year-old manager that was not sure if she wanted to fuck with me or not. You know, she was flirting with me and all that other shit. And one day she tried to give me that fucking company line that her rule book says that, you might, I'm just too old for you, right? And this is where the pushback comes in. And this is the education elevating. We're adults. And it goes for if you're 40 and she's 20. We're adults. We're not children. But it's not, Linwood, it's not just being the adult. It's saying to her that, guess what? Wait a second. You know what I want in a woman? I want a woman that knows what she wants. Because apparently you saying that I'm too young for you is telling me and giving me mixed signals, because one side you're flirting with me and you're taking on my advantage. See, Linwood, an older woman or whatever, even a younger woman. Okay, legal is legal. Can we understand? Can we agree on that, Linwood? Legal is legal. So I'm saying, let's say Linwood, I guess you might be in your 40s, and let's say she's in her 20s. Or Linwood, who is in his 20s and she's in her 30s. We are adults. But the one thing women are not used to, and again, the playbook, is that they think their narrative of doling out the pussy has to be on their terms. Now, it's her body, yes, Linwood, but the thing is that what a thing a man is going to do is going to challenge her. See, a woman's allowed to say, well, you're too young, Linwood, at 20, right? Or a young one at 22 says, hey, Linwood, you're too old and your 40s or your 50s. I don't know how you are, Linwood. But however you're a woman in her 20s who just got into college could say, you know what? You're too old for me. And this is the pushback. The pushback is that, look, I just want someone who knows what she wants. Because when they know what they want and they want what they want, the 20-year-old young woman to the 40-year-old Linwood, it doesn't matter. Versus the 30-year-old woman to the 20-year-old Linwood, doesn't matter, because you're saying, look, I got maturity to me. And because I'm so mature, I know what I want. I go after what I want. But I am not going to, watch this, Linwood, waste my time with somebody that's playing fucking games. Because the moment, Linwood, she says, well, Linwood, you're too old, or Linwood, you're too young, that's to me, you're playing games because I've got to then challenge your character. You see what I'm saying, Linwood? And that's what fucks him up. Because when you challenge your character, you're saying, wait a second, hey, look, you know what? I'm not the right guy for you. Not because I'm younger than you and older than you. I'm not the right guy for you because apparently you don't know what you want. And I'm not going to fuck with anybody who doesn't know what they want. Because if you want me, you don't give a fuck how old I am as long as it's in legal terms. You see what I'm saying, Lee Wood? Within the legal ramifications of things. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, that's the challenge, Linwood. You see what I'm saying, my brother? I'm saying women aren't used to this. They have this company line in their little manual. If the guy's younger than me and he's dead on my ass and I might want to suck his dick and fuck him, well, let me challenge him. Oh, you're just too young for me. Or the younger woman that says, you know what? I want somebody more mature and I don't mind fucking with my professor or an older guy. But you know what? You're too old for me. Sometimes women need to be chin checked on their statements. That is going to show them a different perception to play by a different set of rules. Does that make any sense, Linwood?
Yeah, it does. It does. And I see what you're saying because back in the day, you're from the DMV. Yes. I used to be a contract security guard in all of those government buildings downtown.
Yes, sir.
So there was like buku women. So I really, in my late 20s, early 30s, and in the 40s, I got to really, spruce up my game, my mouthpiece, if you call it, because there was so many women there. And the ones, Steve, like you said, I'm 64, by the way.
All right, cool.
So the ones that, and I've always said, and I had my issues with myself. I thought I was ugly duckling because that's what I was told.
Yes, sir.
But after I realized who I was, and I was late in the game. I was like in my 38, 40s because I didn't give a fuck. I said, I stopped fucking with people. Fuck these motherfuckers. I'm the motherfucker. And I just got mad at other motherfuckers, but I was mad at myself, really,
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
So,
but I did, most of the stuff you say, I say back in the day, I said it differently, though. But, and I was wondering why women would tell their men when I say, I'm going fishing or I'm going to this event because a security guard, we all go to each other's house and stuff. So White now is going to some party.
Yes.
And every now and then there'd be one or two guys say, nah, man, I can't go. My woman won't let me go. Well, guess what? And I did this. I don't know what it was, but I deleted their number from my phone.
Yeah, well, Linwood, like I say, in 64, again, I can't wait to be 64 because even at 64, even at 64, I'll still mess with 20s and 30s and shit.
Hey,
and
man, it's fun,
20s,
man. There's no pressure because I don't want shit. I just want them to do what I asked them to do. I ain't trying to take them out nowhere.
Absolutely.
I ain't trying to take. They gotta have a car. I'm sorry, they gotta have a car. I'm not doing. I ain't talking to them friends. I ain't trying to fuck their friends. I ain't trying to meet their girlfriends, their family, their mom. I ain't going on trips. I ain't doing none of that. I ain't going to their house. They ain't coming to my. None of that. I'm just really tight on that.
No, it's cool, but I'm just saying they're Ubers now, so they can be able to travel. They got ways to travel to us, dog. So
they
can.
Well,
they can travel.
Thank you, Steve. I just want to chat to know old dogs can learn tricks.
Oh
too,
no, you're not an old dog. Again, I look forward to aging. I mean, as a man, that's what that's if you ever notice. If you watch Viking shows, there's so much greatness in your age, and women love the greatness, the gray in you and everything when you're a man. They love that, man.
I was just saying to the younger guys, don't try to fight these guys that know what they're talking about. These guys, most of these guys on the panels are older than you. So believe what they know. They've been through it. That's what I'm saying. I'm older.
Yes.
I've been through stuff, but I'm learning. I'm remembering a lot of stuff these brothers talk about. I'm like, yeah, I remember. Damn, I remember I told a bitch that long time ago. And it's just certain things. But as you get older and your focus is different, none of that shit matters. Only thing matters is what you want, and that's it.
Yes, sir. All right, Linwood. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, brother. Great call, Linwood. Great call. Guys, lines are open. Got a question, please put a Q. Shout out to the likes, gentlemen. We appreciate all you guys. Paul says, my girl's father gets involved in our relationships. He is very controllable. How do I form my authority? Well, you don't have any authority, brother. How old are you and how old is she? Yeah, until I need to know age. I need to know numbers. How old are you, Paul? And how old is that woman? And this is why y'all guys lose, because you don't learn the game. So, Paul, let me know how old you are and I'll answer your question. But let's continue, guys. You got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered, man. Shout out to everybody in here. But we're talking about the truth about her rules, guys. And get this down, because it's very important to understand that, yes, women will always have two sets of rules. There are the rules for the average people, the 98% out there. The 98% of the guys out there, there are rules that you have to slay dragons and zombies, kiss her ass, take her to dinner, bend over backwards, find unicorn blood and elves and all that other shit. And you got to work your ass off just to get a phone call or a text message. But then there are those that we're talking about right now. The men that rewrites the rules in the story. Because here is the plot twist to all you guys out here. Okay, hold on. Paul, if you're 25 and she's 27, I'm going to pull her ass aside and say, this is what's going to happen. If your father interferes in my business again, we're through. Because for some reason you are allowing your father to interfere in my world and in my life. But this is why you need to have game, Paul. Because you're a grown fucking man and you have a 27-year-old woman and daddy all in your business, then you need to either have a talk with her or you need to go to her father and, sir, with all due respect, I'm going to kindly ask you to mind your own business. Yes, it's your daughter. I get that, but please do not meddle in my affairs. I'm not beating your daughter. I'm not hitting your daughter. I'm not disrespecting your daughter, and I'm not handcuffing your daughter. But if you are in my business, then I don't, hey, look, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem, okay? We are going to have a problem. But let us continue, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But as I say, for all you guys out here, I told you when it comes to women and their attraction, from her eyes and her reality, gentlemen, it has nothing to do with how she feels. It's all about fulfilling these needs and these wants that she has. From the surface, gentlemen. Because women that move from the surface have rules for motherfuckers who are on the surface. Meaning that 5 dates, you've got to be a gentleman. You've got to take her to a fancy restaurant. You've got to take your time and slow things down because all these things, you see what I'm saying? All these things that's going on. And as I say, for all of you young men out here, that your kindness and your caring and you being passive is always going to take away the excitement that she's going to have, because women don't like boring people. Don't like boring people. A question for the game about revolving around aging beauty. Is it when you think you know everything about yourself but elevate to another level? Don, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? The game about revolving around aging beautifully is when you think you know everything about yourself but elevate to another. Don, you're not even in the fucking game. Don, please shut the fuck up. You're not even in the game. Stop guessing. You're not in the game. Stop guessing. That's the problem. You're guessing. Stop. Anyway, guys, let's continue. As I said, for all you guys out here, that's very important in all this stuff, is that the nice guy, and there's nothing wrong with maintaining integrity. But the problem is honor and integrity is something that a man also has. But the difference between us and them, you guys and them, is that we are unpredictable. That's the game changer. The unpredictability of the man. And here's a question I understand this. Think about this. Doesn't society unfairly glorify villains? Or are we just wired to chase what feels exclusive? Gentlemen, one thing that y'all have to understand, I've always used to tell you this since the 90s. I've always used to tell you this since the 90s. Women in some form or fashion have read a romance novel or watched a chick flick or something like that, or no matter what TV show or sitcom they've always watched, there's always some loser ass guy kissing a woman's ass, and then there's some jerk asshole or bad boy that comes around and wins the woman's affection. But let's talk about exclusivity. Women out here are wired, gentlemen, hardwired to want things that they cannot get access to. They are hardwired. Okay. Question right here, sir. That's not true. Give me a second. It's not true. See, in your world, because you're a nice, soft, passive guy that is scared of pussy, you assume that our kind, that we treat women badly. And we don't treat women badly. You treat women badly. And I'll tell you why you are worse than us. And I will tell you why society fucks you over and why they fuck with us. Because you're lying, disingenuous, nice, kind, caring, thoughtful, understanding, fake fraud ass is doing all that shit to get some pussy. See, young man, it is not us that are treating them bad and wrong. It's fuckers like you that are treating them bad or wrong. You give them relationship vibes by trying to impress them. You sit there and lie to them. You pretend to be their friends. You pretend to like them. You pretend to care about what they think about, knowing behind all that niceness and you being a good guy, you disingenuous piece of shit, you're the one that treats her bad. We don't treat her bad because unlike you, we don't give a fuck about her feelings. You do. So when you sit around here and ask this question like you're saying right here, why do girls like to be treated badly? They don't like to be treated badly. They like bad motherfuckers. They like exclusivity. See, because you treat her so nice, you're saying, I don't have anybody. Please like me. Please validate me. Please accept me. Please give me a chance. Please, I promise I'll be good. And I promise I will love you. And I promise I will care for you. You lying motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are the reason why women fuck with us faster. Why they break the rules for us faster. Because unlike you, RT, you don't have any game. Because if you had game, you want to know, okay, want to know how we treat them badly? Because we're honest with them. We treat them badly because we can get rid of them and dismiss them. We treat them badly because we force them to be more than ass and titties. So I guess our treat bad is different than your treat bad, because your treat bad is lying, deceiving, manipulating, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and pretending that you are actually a nice guy or a good guy. So do you see the difference in how we treat him badly versus how you treat him badly? So for the fact for you to even ask that question shows that you are a disingenuous motherfucker. And I'm going to tell you why. See, in your world, you think that we are mean to women. You think we treat them badly because they're crying. You know why they're crying? They're crying not because we hit them, not because we yell at them, not because we belittle them, not because we abuse them. They are crying because they realize they're missing out on a fucking man. They are crying because they realize they'll never find another motherfucker like us for years. They are crying because they realize that, you know what? I fucked up. I thought I can just walk over this motherfucker, and now I've lost him. That's why they are crying. And that's why guys like you feel like we treat them bad. We don't treat them bad because they're not special enough to get that kind of attention. So, sir, no. Bad boys, assholes, and men never treat women bad. We just bad motherfuckers, sir. Okay. Now, I hope you understand that, Rocky, because you got a wrong interpretation of the game. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Okay. And so, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. You're saying, can you give some examples of authenticity and honesty with chicks without caring about what they think? The fuck you mean? Everything we do is authentic, brother. I'm lost. I'm lost. Okay, so let's talk about exclusivity that you guys understand. I don't talk about you guys, but you guys are hardwired the same way, but this is not about you, but you can understand why you wait in line for things that you realize that they're not a limited edition of something. Things that have limited editions have more value than things that people can easily access. Now, with that being said, gentlemen, women out here, okay, do this, okay? Hold on. Paul, I answered your fucking question. If you fucking listen, I already answered your question, bitch. I answered your question. Religion is something you are. I mean, something you do, sir. It's not who you are, okay? So, sir, when your daddy nutted up in your mommy, you didn't have a religion, did you? You didn't have a political affiliation, did you? You didn't have conscious thought, did you? So once you came in this fucking world, you took on something. So religion is what you do. It's not who you are. So what does it matter if somebody's religious or not? If you are, you are. That has nothing to do with kind of a fucking man you are. Pray to Buddha, to Allah, to whoever the fuck you pray to, that's fine. Nobody's here to talk about your fucking religion. We're here to talk about the man behind the religion. I don't understand even the question that you're asking me. It is crazy. It is crazy that you're asking this question. And this is what I'm saying. It's not about what I am. Don't worry about what the fuck I am. Your first problem is, and that's you want to see why her daddy is watching her daughter, because her daddy realized, and I say this with love, Paul, I think you got a little bit of punk in you, dog. And I think her daddy is trying to protect her daughter from you. Maybe I was wrong about the father. Maybe her dad recognizes her daughter's making a mistake being with a soft, effeminate male, and maybe he's trying to wake her daughter up by saying, please, honey, don't let this motherfucker have sex with you, and please don't have any kids, because I don't want to see my grandson get bullied, get punked, and get walked over because his daddy is soft and frivolous. So maybe by what you're asking me, maybe you're the fucking problem. Maybe you're the problem, Paul. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We are chopping up this game. Got y'all covered. As I say for all you guys, I appreciate y'all, and let's chop it up. And as I say for all you guys out here, exclusivity is very important, okay? Very important, okay? And as I say for all you guys out here, that when you can show a woman she can't have you, changes up the rules in her rule book. Okay? See, gentlemen, what y'all don't understand about women, and I didn't say anything about fucking female nature and all those bullshit words that they conjured up in 2023 and all that silly shit, is that women are always going to gravitate towards exclusivity because they're hardwired to follow and want things that other people want, adore, and attracted to. And see, this doesn't mean that a woman is going to bend her rules. women are smart enough to find loopholes in her rules to say that even though I go to church and even though I'm a good girl and even though I'm looking for my Mr. Right or my person, it still doesn't mean I can't take a break from that and get fucked by that asshole, that jerk, and that bad boy, because unlike the average guy, he understands that what we're doing is just having a little fun, fucking around a little bit. He is not bothering me. He is not pestering me. He is not questioning me. He's not handcuffing me. He's not trying to helicopter and wonder what I'm doing. Matter of fact, he's actually leaving me alone. He's actually leaving me alone. And as I say, for all you guys listening to this show, why is that? Get your crayons out. We got to talk about why they changed the script up. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. We got you covered. We want to give you all this game because it's very important that you guys in 2025 start to change your realities. And this is what is so important, okay? I say all you guys out there. And for all you guys out there that want to learn the game, this is what it's all about, learning, okay? And at the end of the day, okay? At the end of the day, the women are going to break rules for certain things. Gentlemen, the allure, it is something that she cannot run from. It is something that it is this one thing that she cannot run from, and is always going to draw her closer to you no matter how far she runs and things like that, okay? How far she runs. And that is, gentlemen, that women love and women are drawn into this allure of what is called the forbidden, gentlemen. The thing about women, hold on, let me see if that's, you can get the 3 count. Wow, she won the belt. The thing about, gentlemen, I say to all you guys out there, women are always going to be drawn to what they are told they can't or shouldn't have. Do you know all these women out here that are legal right now, what their parents used to tell them? Don't mess with that boy over there. He's no good for you. Don't mess with that guy over there. He's going to break your heart. But instead, ladies, let me show you how they fuck you ladies over. Hey, but look at him. He's such a good boy. He's such a nice guy. He is so nice and kind. You know what? I think he's the perfect guy. Hey. But that guy over there, stay away from that guy over there. See, women know, guys, that a man or the villain is always going to represent, gentlemen, the unknown and the forbidden. The risk, the rebellion that goes against the social norms, taps into the emotions' primal instinct. And there is a thrill of loving somebody that does not chase them, makes them feel exclusive, makes them see him as dangerous. And it's not so much as breaking the rules, gentlemen. It's about the drug that you give her. It's this emotional high. Remember, we're not talking about what she sees and what the fuck she thinks. We're talking about, gentlemen, the emotional high for all my guys listening to us. The emotional high that comes with stepping outside our comfort zone. Gentlemen, you don't need a motorcycle. You don't need a leather jacket. You don't have to be a drug dealer. You don't have to be a criminal. You don't have to have tattoos. You don't have to have markings and scrapes. You don't have to have those things to tap into the emotion. It's the exclusivity and the allure of who you are, gentlemen, that is going to draw her in, because you are, for all my Bible aficionados, forbidden fruit. She shouldn't be eating on you. She shouldn't fuck with you. She shouldn't think about you. She shouldn't allow you to get into her world, because once you are inside, it's already fucking over, and the rules are going to change for you because you are exclusive. That means that the new set of rules are only for the exclusive, meaning that Mike and Ron and Bobby and Devontae, whatever, they got to buy me dinners and drinks. But why don't we meet up at the park and play a little bit? Mike, Ronnie, Bobby, Devontae, and all these other guys, they've got to work hard to get my attention. But you, why don't you come over to my place? And guys, I think y'all are crazy, but y'all don't think women don't ask you guys to be exclusive, okay? Question right here. You say, if a woman starts to recognize that you're the guy and sets her rules to the side for you, does that also mean that she's tearing down the wall that she has built? No. Well, wait a second. Well, wait. Sir, I keep trying to tell you. You're asking the question of things that you're not a part of. You're not a student of the game. So this doesn't apply to you. You're never going to get a woman that's going to recognize you're the guy because you don't recognize you're the guy. I appreciate the question, but this is an exclusivity type conversation for those that have game, not just an average guy trying to figure out his way in life who doesn't believe in himself, doesn't love himself, or doesn't appreciate himself, sir. Okay? Because in all of this, which is a great question, I appreciate your question, but in all of this, gentlemen, what's very important that you have to understand is there is, with the exclusivity, there is always going to be a confident factor. But guess what? We're not going to talk about confidence today. We're going to go another level deeper to the emotion. Sexual confidence. Not just confident. We're talking sexual confidence. Because, gentlemen, sexual confidence, okay, is so hard for a woman to ignore because it's something that she's not privy to. Not every woman, I'm telling you guys, women are not used to sexually confident men. Because a sexually confident man is not only unapologetically, he doesn't apologize, but he will always say, this is who I am. Take me or leave me. This is what I am. Take me or leave me. I am not going to apologize to you for who I am. I am not going to apologize to you because I have other women. I'm not going to apologize to you because I don't want a relationship. I am not going to apologize by breaking the rules because I'm not taking you to dinner. And you want to know why I'm not telling you you look good? Because they're going to ask, well, why don't you ever tell me I'm sexy? And why don't you ever tell me I look good? And why don't you ever? Because you haven't earned that shit. I'm not going to apologize for that. We're not going to set the rules up for women, gentlemen. We are going to own who we are. And our sexual confidence is always going to be attractive because it signals to the emotion, not the mind, the emotion. Some type of a leadership that says, this motherfucker, I don't like him. He's not my type. He's fat. He's out of weight. He's not in shape. He doesn't have the perfect job. He doesn't even fucking have a car. He doesn't have nice furniture in his house, and he doesn't wear expensive suits and all that other shit. but God damn it, I want to fuck the shit out of him. God damn it, I want his dick, no diddy, if you know what I mean. God damn it, I want him, want to be him. But let's look at the guy who doesn't have confidence. The one that seeks validation by lifting those weights because he thinks, you know, I can validate it with my muscles. The one that blows his money on outfits and things like that, thinking that, you know, my clothes is going to be the thing. I need to buy the perfect car because I heard on the internet that if you have an expensive car, oh, no. I'll keep trying to scrape the money to make these payments for something I really can't afford, but I'm going to trick my motherfucking money off for some pussy. Now, even though that person might be nice to the woman, like the bad boy, the alpha, the asshole, this is where he goes wrong. See, being nice is cool, but guess what? He is actually where he goes wrong is he's kind and considerate of her. Well, why don't you tell me what I need to do to get your pussy? So what are you looking for? Well, I'm looking for a guy that knows how to take his time because I'm on my period right now and I need a guy to understand that I'm a woman and I have all these values and I don't want to give my body away and I want a guy to appreciate me and take time to get to know me and value me and be a gentleman and take me to dinner and make me feel like a lady and go slay a dragon and a unicorn and get elf blood. And I want him to climb Mount Everest with 1 foot and blindfolded. I want him to do all these things. I want him to find a cloud and all this fucking bullshit. And you know what that kind, considerate person does? Okay, I'll do exactly what you want because you are giving me the passcode and the combination code to your pussy. And she's not going to do that. We tell you guys all the goddamn time. Women are not going to give you the secret to their pussy. They're not. They're not. They're going to throw you guys off the path of getting her pussy by telling you all this superficial bullshit. The yacht has to be big. You got to come into work on a helicopter or a fucking UFO. You got to find that unicorn and cut the air and open up this vortex and let rainbows and elves float out that shit. They're going to tell you all that shit. And you motherfuckers, because you want pussy so bad, you are kind and you are considerate. But what you're showing her is that you can be moved. When a woman knows that she can move you, she's not going to respect you, especially when you're asking her what you're looking for. Gentlemen, when you're that motherfucker, I'm never going to ask, nor have I ever asked a woman. I don't even know how to even ask it the right way. I'm never going to ask a woman what she's looking for because I know I'm the guy. I know I'm the guy. And it's funny when they ask, well, you know what? Why don't you ever ask me what you're looking for? Why would I do that? What do you mean? Well, let me ask you a question. Why would I ask you what you're looking for when I'm him? Oh, you crazy. No, I'm dead serious. I'm never going to ask you. I'll never ask you that shit. See, gentlemen, the thing that I'm telling you guys out here, sexual confidence is not a bad thing, gentlemen. And even though the sexual confidence is saying that I believe in myself and I believe in my dick. I worship myself. I worship my dick. And I worship my name. I worship my values. I worship my mission statement. I worship my legacy statement. I worship me because we dial it up another notch. It's not about, gentlemen, being kind versus being bold, okay? It is a fine line, and there's a beautiful balance that nice and good guys lie about. They struggle on this because they're always agreeing with the woman. Whatever the woman is saying, whatever she's thinking, whatever she's feeling, you agree with. Well, I don't want a guy that's single. Gentlemen, I am telling you right fucking now, don't ever tell a woman you're fucking single. Women do not, guys, I'm telling you, women do not like, love, or appreciate single guys. They don't. They don't. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, a woman does not want somebody other women don't want. They don't want that person. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. See, the thing that you have to be emotions. It's okay to have emotions. I say it again, gentlemen. It is okay to have emotions. So all you guys listen to me. It is okay to have emotions. I want you to have emotions. I want you to love yourself. I want you to appreciate yourself. I want you to feel anything you can for yourself. Emotions are a good thing. But the beautiful thing about when you have the game and you want to be the guy she breaks the rule for, you have to. And thank you, 71 likes. Shout out to the 71 likes in the fucking building. You know what? I'm going to have a little jingle for you fucking motherfuckers that like this shit to show you some appreciation. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, shout out to my dogs, guys. All right, I'm gonna have to find something for y'all, and I'll do that next time. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, which is very important, I want to draw in. Now, watch this, guys. It's very important. Get your crayons out. This is very important. This is very important, okay? Okay, hold on a second. The question he's asking right here, he's saying, if you are single, you're exposed to that lie, aren't you? Well, no, what I'm saying is, you don't have to tell a woman you're single. She's going to know you're single, okay? You're just reinforcing it. She's already going to know. I'm not saying lie to her. I'm saying that when you give up that information, it's like you're pandering for some pussy. So what I'm saying to you is that even though you're single, that's fine. She's gonna know you're single by your behaviors, your weak thoughts. But telling her you're single is a bad thing. Telling her you're single is like, well, I just can't get women. That's what you're saying when you say you're single. She's gonna recognize you're single, big dog, because you don't have game. She's going to recognize that. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys, and I want y'all to check this out. So when most of you guys see women, you become emotional because you get connected to fears, anxieties, and worry and all that other stuff, right? But what I'm saying to you young men out here that's very important is when you are actually a student of the game and you stand on who you are, you want to make sure at the end of the day that if there is something emotional I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it. See, I've never told you this, 2025, I'm going to tell you something new. Listen to me. There is something emotional I want you to do. Now you're like, wait, what the fuck, Steve? Steve, what the fuck is going on? You always told us we shouldn't be emotional. We shouldn't be emotional. We shouldn't be emotional. We should have emotions, but not be emotional. And that is true. Because I'm not finished what I was saying. If there is something emotional you have to do. Guys, write this down. It's very important. You have to do this. If there's you have to be, if there's something emotional that you have to do and have to be, is that motherfucker emotional roller coaster. You must be her emotional roller coaster. You have to be the highs and the lows. You have to be the cause of why she misses you, thinks about you, and needs you, and also be the cure for her to have you. You must create the emotional amusement park, gentlemen. The emotional amusement park. I'm not saying you be emotional. I'm saying you must create an emotional roller coaster in that woman to make her feel exhilaration, to make her feel anxiety and butterflies, to make her feel jealousy, feeling territorial, worrying about losing you, having fears. What I am saying is that you must do this thing, this one thing, gentlemen, that nobody's telling you. Must create this emotional thing. It is very important, because you being unpredictable and you challenging her is going to create the roller coaster of emotions that's going to make her emotional. See, remember, the only way, gentlemen, to create the emotional ups and downs, you've got to tap into the source. She is not going to be emotional here. Her feelings and her pussy can become emotional, gentlemen. When you create a roller coaster of emotions, gentlemen, that can make her become addictive to who you are. And this is why most average guys lose, because they're steady Eddie, they're basic, they're bland, they're boring, and they are never going to change. There are no twists and there are no turns. There are no loops. And women crave this. And gentlemen, matter of fact, I will even go as far that women don't actually crave it. They don't even know. They don't even know why it happens. But we're locker room talk. We're breaking this shit down. We're breaking it down. They don't know about this, gentlemen. They have no idea about the concept, because the concept is a beautiful thing when you're a man. Because when you draw out the highs and lows of a woman, she connects to you guys. And this is when she will break the rule. I don't want to date him. I want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I want to kiss him. I don't want to call him. I want to feel him inside of me. You see that, guys? Shout out to you badass motherfuckers. 90 likes in the building. Shout out to the guys in the building, the 90 in the building. Shout out to the 90. Appreciate you guys out here. Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here is that the pleasure and the reward that she gets, the oxytocins and the dopamines of the attachments and the trust, forms a cocktail. And an asshole, a bad boy, a man who is unpredictable, keeping her on her toes at all times with a mix of not only confidence, sexual confidence, magnetism, alluring her, being mysterious, being dangerous. And what I mean, I'm not saying dangerous as she's going to lose her life, but dangerous as I know I shouldn't do this. I know I shouldn't suck that dick the first night. I know I shouldn't want to go to his place or ask him to come see me. I know I should be going home right now, but I don't want to. Oh my God, he's making me feel so bad, but I feel so good feeling so bad because it makes the thrill and the excitement. What is going to happen next? What is he going to touch next? Oh my God, my pussy is tingling. It's getting wet. Man, I know. Look, man, fuck my rules, man. Take this pussy. I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't be nasty and dirty and stuff, but my God, take this pussy, okay? Take this pussy. And what I'm saying to you all, you guys out here, the exhilaration that she's feeling, the anxiety that she's feeling, the tension, gentlemen, of walking that fine line, gentlemen, between, guess what? The known and the unknown. I'm so used to somebody just trying to send me a dick pic. She's thinking somebody that's just trying to fuck me, somebody that's trying to be nice to me, somebody trying to be kind to me. I know where this is going, but then there's you. There's you. That motherfucker that leaves her with uncertainty. Is he going to call me today? Is he going to text me? All right, gentlemen. Right, guys. If you ever touch a woman, if she ever been with a man, I want you to look right here, her right here, this part right here of her elbow. You want to know why it's one of the strongest parts? Because this is what they do all day when they're with a man. They like this. Is he calling me? Did he message me? Did he call me? Is he messaging me? Oh my God, is it shit? I want to talk to him. What am I going to do? What am I going to say? Is he going to message me today? Is he going to say something to me? Oh man, fuck. He hasn't said anything to me. Is he going to say something to me? Is he interested in me? What is he doing? Why isn't he? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? And this is what I'm trying to tell all you guys out here, okay? All right. And what I'm saying to you guys out here is that this passion that they are going to have is that we are going to become addictive. You can be addictive to her because you are challenging her status quo. And her status quo is based off of that fucking book of bullshit ass rules. We operate outside of her norm, her boundaries, her unexpected or her expectations. But we unlock and we open doors to allow her this weird thing called emotional vulnerability, which means that, guess what? By creating peaks and valleys on that roller coaster ride, meaning that peaks of rewarded moments of telling her she's sexy because she earned it, and the valleys of uncertainty of, well, he's not calling me today. Does he not like me anymore? I mean, why isn't he reaching out to me? It's been a fucking day or 2 days or 3 days. Why isn't he reaching out to me? The tension can be cut with a knife, excuse me. And these things can foster a sense of her emotionally investing in you. Shout out to the 100 in the building, 100 likes. Thank you, guys. But it is making your presence hard to ignore because you're the self-fulfilling addiction. You can be fentanyl, you could be crack, you could be whatever you want to be, but she can become addicted to the feeling. Just like a thrilling movie that she may watch or some type of roller coaster ride that she has been on, the cycle of fear and relief and pleasure become a loop that she will begin to crave, gentlemen, in you. And when she starts to crave that thing in you, she then changes her rules. That's when the rules change. That's when she wants to get that dick. That's when she says, I don't want to go on a date. Why don't you come over? Why don't we hang out? You know what? I got some free time. Hey, look. I'm in the neighborhood. Gentlemen, it's going to be crazy. You're going to get a phone call. And it's going to be the craziest thing in the world. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Hey, how you doing? Well, hey, I'm in your neighborhood. I'm at the grocery store. Now, why you say? Now, she lives all the way across town, but odd, she's at the grocery store close to your house. And I know you needed some items from the grocery store, and I was wondering, can I come by? Or, I'm going to be out and about today. I'm going to work out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And maybe even go on a date with a guy. But you know what? Maybe when I get out of my date, I have a little time. The grocery store ain't gonna close. I'll go by the grocery store, pick up some items and things like that, and maybe we can just hang out for the night. Gentlemen, I'm telling you guys, women move differently, okay? All right? Women move differently. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I'm tapping into primal instincts here. When you're one thought, one mind, one way, your actions, your demeanor, they're going to invoke feelings that are tied into not only sexuality, survival, but also security. Whether it is the fear that sharpens her mind and focus or her admiration to you, it's going to trigger a longing, not from here, not from the surface. Gentlemen, listen to me. This is where they have the control. Here, and down there. From the surface. Titties, ass, coochie. From the surface, that's the control. But here, they can't control that shit. It is the wild, wild fucking West, and they cannot, nor will they ever be able to control their fucking emotions and their feelings. And nobody's going to tell you, because everybody wants you to attack the surface, her pussy, her titties, your clothes, working out, your cars, your job, and everything in between. But they never tell you that that's not how you're going to get that pussy. That's not how you're going to get her to break her own rules. It's not. Because when you tap in, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, the intense emotional roller coaster that you put her on, is going to create, gentlemen, a dependency that to her is going to be unforgettable. And you want to know why it's going to be unforgettable? Because the next guy is not going to do that. Gentlemen, watch this. Gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you guys. When women get to this point, some of them going to fucking run. Some of them are going to cut you off, gentlemen. Some are going to say, no, I'm not fucking with him. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go where it's safe. And gentlemen, I know most of you guys think it's crazy, but this is why you want them to go. Because I want you to experience what it's not like having something that you were a part of before. Think about what I'm saying. You had the experience of a man triggering things in you. You had that sample. You had that feeling. You loved it. You enjoyed it. You craved it. It made your pussy wet. It made your mind tingle. Every time you grabbed your phone and you saw that one message, hey, gentlemen, a good morning from us is different from a good morning from an average motherfucker. An average motherfucker, good morning, she's like, but a good morning from, See what I'm saying? Totally different. So remember, he has had those things, okay? All right? And what I'm saying to all these things out here, all you guys out here, okay? I'm saying to all you young men out here, which is very important, is that we want them to be around the humans, okay? Because they are never going to be around someone ever again that is going to have the depth and have the range that you have as a man. And that's going to make her come back just off of the general principle. And that's why I was saying for you guys, the emotional roller coaster itself, gentlemen, is the only emotional thing that you need to invoke versus the nice guy that is emotionally tied into some pussy where he is nice and kind and thoughtful and caring and understanding and asking a bunch of boring fucking questions that he doesn't care about. That's what we're saying to all you guys out here that's soaking up this game. But also what I want to do also is that, guess what? I want to show her another world, a new lens, by elevating her and educating her to show her that I am more than a subtotal of this dick. When you are with me, you get to be around somebody that is bold and somebody that is assertive and somebody that is dominant. Why is bold, assertive, and being dominant make her not only change the rules, is because through your leadership, for the first time, you can teach her to take a bold, assertive, and a dominant look at this thing called insecurity. See, a lot of women, through the emotions, there's this thing, they're always feeling insecure. I told you guys, it could be on their period, it could be a little bit of cellulite, it could be a scratch, it could be a bump, it could be a wrinkle, whatever it is, she's gonna feel insecure. But when she gets around a bold, assertive man, the reason why she breaks those rules is because when she's around you, she begins to soak up and feel and follow your vibe and realize, you know what? I might not feel sexy right now, but I'm with a sexy ass motherfucking man that sees me and appreciates me for who I am. So why don't I start to take a page out of his fucking book and start appreciating myself in a bold, assertive, dominant way? Whenever insecurity comes knocking on my door, I am not going to allow insecurity to fucking move me off my Tampax, because that bold, assertive, dominating motherfucking sexy ass man I have is never moved off his motherfucking square. He's never doing that. And you know what? This is why I'm fucking with him, because he see things in me that I don't see in myself, and he demands me to love myself, or he's not going to fuck with me. He ain't got time to hear me, I'm not cute today, or, oh my God, I broke a nail and I'm not feeling sad. I need some chocolate cake. He ain't entertaining that shit. We're not. But what we can trigger, gentlemen, is that we can change her reality to see, in order to feel love, gentlemen, remember, and I will always say this, women don't know love. Women have never been in love until they've actually, women have been loved by their parents because most parents have an unconditional love for the child. But we're talking on another plane here. We're not talking family. We're talking fucking. We ain't talking family. We're talking fucking. And they don't know what love is because all they are around are average guys who like themselves, average guys who feel like victims, average guys who seek validation, average guys that kiss her fucking ass, and they just don't know what it's like because they want this thing. I want to rely. Are you reliable? I want this long-term partnership with you. I want it 50 and all this. Or I want to give you 100% of me, or however the fuck they say, or whatever they do. I can't really say because I don't know how they think. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that the only way a woman can love is having the love of a motherfucking man, because only a man loves himself unconditionally. That is the number one separation between the 0.5% and everybody else. It has to take a substance. I love the bottle. The bottle gives me love, or the drug gives me love, or those pills give me love because I don't know what love is, and I'm depressed, and the world is mean to me, and I can't navigate the world. I can't navigate myself, and I don't know all this other shit. And then when that person runs into a woman who has insecurities that says, I need a fucking leader to lead me out of my own darkness, they get with these average motherfuckers that draw them back into the darkness, into the insecurities, the low self-worth, the low self-esteem, and all this other shit. And then that's why they have those rules. Those rules are in place because, you might be cute, but you got to work for this pussy, because there is nothing about you that is interesting enough that I want to break my own rules and fuck you. Shout out to my 110 in the building. Thank you for the likes, gentlemen. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, there's an elephant in the room. Books, movies, gentlemen, like I've always told you, media, pop culture, they love the bad boy story. But here's where they go wrong. See, where books go wrong, they always look for this lie called happily ever after, a feel-good moment. Because the reason why romance novels, even today, are just up there. And now I think the Bible would be number one, but they're up there in that top 5. Look at the Harry Potter books and shit like that. But I'm saying romance novels. Why? Because it allows a woman who has a boring life to go into this fantasy world of a woman who has the same boring life of her, because they kind of connect with the woman in the book. But in that book, there is this guy that rides into town, walks into town, drives into town, gallops into town, however the fuck, whatever the remote say, he comes into town, in some way, him and that woman run into each other. And they don't get along. She doesn't like him. He's a dick. He's an asshole. He's a fucking jerk. Who the fuck does he think he is? Fuck you. So I don't give a fuck what you think, lady. I don't care about you. But partway in the book, they end up fucking. But where the books go wrong, they have this happily ever after where the motherfucking bad boy starts to, well, I just want to share my heart with you. And that's why they love all that silly shit. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that's silly shit. But what I'm saying, you guys out here, the beautiful thing about it is, what do you think happens when they run into you in real life? What happens when what she's been reading or watching on TV, right, happens in real time? And for the first time, I'm the star of the story. He's an asshole. He's a jerk. I can't win his love with my ass and my titties. Because think about these women, think about it, they're programmed to love exclusivity, but they're also programmed growing up seeing characters that were romance. Remember, I told you Mickey Mouse has always done us a favor. I've always told you that. I'm the only one on YouTube that gave you Mickey Mouse Walt Disney game to let you know all you motherfuckers need to thank Mickey Mouse. He has done a service unlike anything that you ever. Guys, anytime you can, just thank Walt Disney for giving us the advantage of everything I'm talking about. It is all Walt Disney. God damn it. It is love. I love Walt Disney. God damn it. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Mickey fucking Mouse. Because damn near every woman in this world, even in third world fucking countries and shit, have always, they have seen a Walt Disney movie as a child. They've seen it as a child. And you notice Disney still does the same thing. They keep promoting the same thing right now to children. And these children, these young girls, and these women who used to be young girls would go to a Disney movie and they would watch this knight in shining armor. Oh my God, save the princess. Oh my God, fighting the dragon on his white horse, galloping in there and saving the day, where she comes up with this fucking fairy tale of, oh my God, I want my knight in shining armor. I want my fairy tale. Think about this, guys. Think about what I'm saying. I want my knight in shining armor. I want my good guy. Now, wait, let me show y'all some game, guys, because it is something that nobody's going to teach y'all. We got y'all over here, okay? So let me show y'all what I'm talking about using a simple, let me see if I can find the blueprint to show you what I'm talking about, because all this is actually going to connect, because nobody's going to teach you this level and layer of the game in which we're teaching you to connect everything that I'm saying. But you have to have an understanding to realize why it is I'm saying what I'm saying. So let me find it. Guys, ask a question. Go ahead and put it queued. Lines are open. We got you covered. Let me see if I can find it. Steven, where is it at? I don't think I can. Where the fuck did I put it, young man? Steven, where is it at? Let me see if it's under down. Let me see if I can find it. Because if I can't find it, I'll just have to just tell you. But I always have it. Let me see if I can find it. And let me go through it one last time and see if I can find it. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. We're breaking down something that women don't even know about. Women don't even know about this shit. Because they don't know why. What is this thrill and this allure of being with that asshole, that jerk, that bad boy, that narcissistic, stubborn, cocky motherfucker? Who the fuck does he think he is? Who being all these demands and fuck him and all this other stuff. Let me see. And I don't think I have it. That's the action. That's the blueprint. I just got to look one last time. And if I can't find it, which I don't think I have it. That's fine. Because I wanted you to see it. Damn it. I don't have it. I wanted you to see it. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? I say for all you guys out here. So when they're watching these movies, this is why they have the known. Okay, remember, guys. Oh, let me grab this call real quick and we'll continue. 205, sir. What is your name and what is your question? 205 going once, 205 going twice, 205. Okay, have a good day, sir. Now, as I was saying for you guys out here, what's very important, as we have it, I thought I had it locked in, and I don't think I have it with me at all. The one thing I always used to show y'all guys, which is very important if you think about women, okay? There is what we call, for many guys out there. Now, this kind of ties into things right here, what we call the sexual edge. So when most of these women have these dreams or these fantasies with these nice guys as young girls and going to look for a good guy, one thing about the average good guy is that they are always going to have judgments, they're inexperienced, and then being creepy. This is going to be the last time. 205, I'm going to ask you 3 times. What is your name, sir? And what is your question going once? What is your name, sir?
Yes, sir. My name is Ray. My question is, how do you control your sexual desire to the point where you're not scaring off women?
What do you mean, your sexual desire? What do you mean scaring off women, buddy?
What I feel like a lot of times when I'm just my day-to-day, just say routine, when I come around women, I feel like they can feel maybe like a sexual desire or feel something, and they kind of get scared.
No, they get scared. They don't get scared. They get creeped out. But I'm asking you, what?
Oh, okay.
What are you doing or saying to women to make them feel creeped out? That's what I'm at. There's something that you're doing. So I'm asking you, what is it that you're doing or saying to these women?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even say anything. Just for an example, right? I can be in a gas station, right, and a woman be there, right,
Yes.
and and I'm the type of person I pay attention to everything, and I just feel like I don't know, maybe they can pick up on something that's on the inside.
But
I mean, that's
but
in me,
my
or
brother, when did you become a mind reader?
I mean, no, I don't
Well,
read
no,
minds,
you
right? But I
but
just
you just said you are because you're picking up on something that you don't know anything about, so you're just making shit up.
Mhm.
Why are you reading minds?
Well, from what I see, like a lot of times, if I come in the store, right, or just like I said, if I'm out in public, I feel like I don't know, maybe it's a look on my face. I don't know. Maybe I have just like a stern look. I don't know what the case is, but I feel like sometimes, women when they see me, they kind of like, I don't know what I'm giving off, but they kind of like run.
But
You know what
sir,
I'm saying? Or
what
they'll
I'm
speed up and get out my
okay,
presence.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you ever smile or do you mean mug women?
I don't smile.
Okay,
And
then. So
maybe.
why would a woman want to walk towards someone that's looking mean and ugly and hateful? Why would she be drawn to that?
Well, I'm saying I don't know if I'm looking mean. It's just like my natural
But
face.
sir,
Like
no,
I
I'm
don't I
not
don't
saying
smile.
your natural face. I mean,
Hmm.
again, the way you're looking at her is scaring her or scaring them.
Hmm.
So if you're
Right.
looking at women, why are you just looking at them versus going up and talking to them?
No, I'm not even saying looking at them. Just like my normal. If I'm just going day to day, right, doing something. Just my normal. Everybody has a normal face, whatever their face is like. So
Sir,
my face
I'm not
to
talking about
me. Go ahead.
I'm not talking about your face, buddy. I'm talking
Okay,
about
gotcha.
why aren't you talking to women?
I don't- When I do, like when I see when I'm finna talk to, it just feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm giving off
Okay, but sir,
a certain.
there you go. You're being a mind reader again.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay,
How old are
gotcha.
you? When did you start reading minds?
I didn't know I was reading mine.
Listen to what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like I'm giving off this thing or this vibe or something. So how do you know what the
Hmm.
woman's thinking?
I know. I
Yeah,
know.
but apparently you're moving like you feel like you do know what she's thinking.
Right.
So I'm asking you
Hmm.
why is it you are putting yourself down? This okay. Women want to love men that love themselves, but I don't even know if you like yourself because look at all
Hmm.
you're doing is putting yourself down. Why are you putting yourself down?
Yes. But
Okay.
I don't need to. I don't mean to. Yes, I am.
But I'm asking why are you putting yourself down? I know you are. I'm just asking why.
Hmm. Gotcha. I didn't know I was doing that.
But think about what you're doing. You're
Hmm.
okay. Do you understand how great the thrill of the hunt is? Do you know why when I see a woman I smile? Do you think I smile because I look at her ass or look at her titties or look like man I want to fuck her? Or why do you think I smile when I see a woman?
I don't. I don't know what.
Because I love myself and I'm giving her an opportunity to get on this dick. I mean, my
Hmm.
God, come on. Today's her lucky day. She gets an
Hmm.
opportunity to fuck with me. Why wouldn't I smile? Because I'm the
Yeah.
prize. I'm her opportunity to not only make that pussy come, I'll make that pussy purr and I'll make her feel things she's never felt before. So why not smile? I'm an arrogant fuck because I believe in
Hmm.
me. So why wouldn't I smile? It's okay. If you if you could play a basketball game versus a bunch of kindergartners for $5 million, wouldn't you smile because it's just an unfair advantage?
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't you be like, man, this can't be this easy? Are you serious? Wait, I gotta play these little shits? It's the same thing. When you see a woman, okay, what a smile does, it kind of lightens things up. I didn't say
Hmm.
cheese. I smile because I'm opportunity. Most guys don't even know how to even properly smile because sometimes a smile, it can be weird. And I'm not saying you gotta smile like that movie with that fucking movie Smile where you gotta fucking stretch your fucking like the Joker. You gotta stretch your fucking lips all the way down to your ears and smile. Smiling, you can give a light smile. You can give a light smile. You don't have to cheese. But what I'm saying is when you love yourself and you know that you are the opportunity to change her world, I'm gonna flip that fucking world. I'm gonna flip her world upside down. It's already done. It's over with, right?
Yes, sir.
And you feel good about yourself. Why wouldn't you smile? Why wouldn't you feel good about yourself?
Yes. Yeah, I never as far as I can remember, even like when I was younger.
Yes, sir.
I never smiled.
That's fine.
I never smiled. Yeah, when it came to photos and stuff, you know, I never smiled. So
man.
that's
Hey,
something about
I don't give a fuck if I was playing marbles, dodgeball, pin dodgeball, army dodgeball, 21, throw up tackle, football, wiffle ball, kickball, basketball, baseball. We played hockey on the tennis courts, playing soccer. I don't give a fuck what the fuck, even flipping a fucking frisbee. I'm smiling because I want to win. And nobody don't tell me different. And I'm not saying I win every time, but you can't tell me I'm not going to win. I don't go into things thinking I'm going to lose. I go into things thinking I'm going to win. I am not going to win, but I am a winner because I believe that I can win. So why not smile? Because I believe in me. I love the fuck out of me. I love the challenge. But you see, also my smile, sir, is not just the fact that I'm her opportunity. I smile because I want to be last in line. I smile because I don't want to just have a beeline to that pussy. How is that going to help me evolve, getting an easy beeline to getting that pussy? No, I want ditches. I want canyons. I want fucking pitfalls and snake pits, and I want fire and brimstone. I want mountains and dragons and I want every fucking obstacle in my way. That's what makes me excited because now
you believe in you.
You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right. Yes. Yes. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, young man, I know you didn't smile as a young one. What I'm saying, I'm not saying you have to smile as an old head. I'm saying just start to love the man in the mirror, and I promise the reality in your world is going to change. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Your world and your reality is going to change, okay? And I say before, and young man, not you, the one that just says smoking Newport, still smiling. I'm glad you are, but sir, please listen to me, young man. That not you calling, the guy that said this. Young man, listen to me, please.
Yes.
Listen to me. The one on that just not you. Hold on, give me a second, caller. I say to you, I'm not your father, and I'm gonna try to give you uncle advice. Put the cigarettes down because eventually you're gonna get my age, okay? And if you smoking them fucking stogies and all that shit, you're going to get all wrinkly, old, and warped up. That shit is going to bite you in the fucking chest because you're going to have to take something for your lungs to properly work. And if you keep doing all this stuff and doing all this smoking and shit, you might have to be at a point where you have to operate. You have to put something like, hello, how are you doing? I'm just being honest with you. I know y'all think smoking is cool right now, but what I'm saying is as a crackhead, a huge drug addict and an alcoholic and a guy that has a gambling addiction, I was lucky enough to learn the game to smoke me, to drink me, to gamble on me. And I'm not here to judge any of you people that smoke or drink. Drink if you want, but you've got to think about a future and what you're doing to your body. Putting in poison might feel good, but it's going to have a side effect. So, young man, I know you're smoking your Newports, but as your uncle, not your father, I hope that you can cut that addiction out because when you get my age, when you get in your 50s, it is going to come back and haunt you. Everything you do as a youngster is going to haunt you. And I know a lot of y'all guys feel impenetrable. You feel like nobody can penetrate you and all this other stuff. So I'm just saying, please be careful about smoking and stuff like that, okay? I'm just saying that, okay? And I know one day, I'm just saying, I'm not saying today, young man. I'm just saying that sometimes when we smoke, and smoking gets in your skin, it gets in your clothes, it gets in your apartment, it gets in your furniture. And that's not a good thing when a woman goes in a smoke-filled house. That is fucking disgusting. But what I'm saying to you young men out here, just love yourself to love your body. I like you guys being exercising to keep your health going, but all that smoking and excessive drinking is a bad thing because it's going to get you when you're my age. So please be careful. Listen, I don't smoke. Well, I smoke me, drink me, and all this other stuff, but I think I'm cool at 53, going on 54. I think, and again, I could die tomorrow, but I feel good. I feel good about myself, and I'm not wrinkly or anything like that. I don't say black just don't crack, but I'm just saying that if you stop counting numbers, stop doing the smoking, the drinking, it will change everything. And I promise you, you can look very, very good at 53, 54, and 60, and so on. Just remember that. All right, but caller, back to you. All right, so
yes, sir.
What I'm saying to you, my friend, is that I just want you to start to appreciate yourself, because there are steps to loving yourself that you need to do, okay? So just remember, when you see someone, instead of thinking about what they're saying, just start off with this. Just say hello. That's it. Hello. Hey, and crack a small smile, a small one. Just say hello, and that's it. Because the end result of having her face in the pillow and her ass in the air begins with what, dog?
A conversation.
What? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Remember, the end result of her sucking your dick starts with what?
Conversation, a smile, or hello.
Right. The end result of her spreading her ass cheeks begins with what?
A smile and a hello.
The end result of her cooking for you and sucking that dick no ditty begins with what?
A smile and a hello.
You motherfucking right. So come on. If you want that end result, we're going to have to change our behavior and realize that I don't want to be a damper person. And I'm not saying you got to cheese and smell like, hi, how you doing? Hello, good, hi. Right. I'm not saying all that stuff. I'm saying a simple hello. That's all I'm saying for you guys. A simple hello. Because there are going to be women out there, young man, that's going to look at you and say, I could fuck that guy right there. Caller, how many women have you seen that you seen them and said, man, I will fuck the shit out of that man. I will tear that pussy. Plenty, right?
Plenty. Yes,
you don't think women do the same fucking thing? They just don't show it. They look at you and someone say, yeah, look at his lips. He looked like he could suck this pussy really good. Man, look at how he walked. He looked like he'd do some shit with that dick. I'm telling you, they are nasty as fuck. But they're not just going to move forward. They're going to walk past you and you got a mean mug in your face like, I hate life. Life is really bad. Hey, just looking all fucking grumpy and shit. How you gonna make that pussy purr being grumpy, dog? I'm saying just love yourself, okay? All right? Just saying love yourself.
Yes, sir. Could I ask you one more question?
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Yeah, to to get out of the habit that I've been, pretty much doing. Like, let me. So the question is like affirmation. Like, do you believe in that? Like talking.
Be your own affirmation.
Oh, okay.
See, the thing is, check this out. If you're reading something that says, today I'm gonna love myself, right? Now it's fine for women, but I say for men. So if you're reading that and you get something off of that, then that's going to be your source. So you're going to have to keep going back to the source. Do you see what I'm saying? So if there is affirmations.com and you're like, today I'm gonna love myself today. And then you need some more of that. You're gonna go back and keep going to the source versus being the source. Looking at instead of reading the affirmation, look in the mirror and talk to that guy. Talk to that person in the mirror. He's been waiting for you all his life to talk to him. He's been waiting for you to give him the validation and love he's been waiting for. You just haven't talked to him. Talk to the man.
I was just going to ask you that.
Yes,
Yeah.
talk to the
I was
man in
just
the
going to
mirror.
ask you that. So that's confirmation.
Because what's so crazy is when you tell him I love you, oh my God, it's gonna be weird. He's gonna look back at you and tell you the same thing. When you point at him, he's gonna point at you. When you say I love you, he'll say I love you. When you say, damn, you a bad motherfucker, you know what he's gonna say? You know what? You are bad. He be like, you a bad motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. You got to connect with the man in the mirror, okay? All right, buddy?
Yes.
All right, I'll throw
Yes,
you
sir.
back in. I appreciate the call. You ever have a question, go ahead and call. But hey, smile a little bit, okay, man? So listen.
Yes, sir.
I want tomorrow when you're out, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you're doing. If you see a woman, before you think anything and she notices you, just say hello, how you doing? Just wave at her, how you doing? That's it. That's it, okay? And kind of smile, okay? Kind of. All right?
Okay.
All right, you have a good one, brother. Great call, okay?
All right.
I respect. Awesome fucking call. Gentlemen, get back to what I was saying. So, guys, get your crowns out. Get back to Disney like I was saying. So, now remember, young women, as I was saying before, because I was telling you how Mickey Mouse is our boy, and Mickey Mouse has done so much for us. So, if you think about Mickey Mouse, gentlemen, when they were young, and I'm going to continue this and talk about why they are breaking the rules, is that when they are young, okay, Mickey has taught them what you see in the white, the knowing. Okay? That means that's where the fairy tales, that's where they come up with all these kooky, he's got to be 6 foot tall, riding a fucking horse or has a Bugatti and all that other stuff, right? Okay, I'm sorry, but the wrong thing. Just remember that, okay? Now, the reason why I'm saying that to you guys, to give y'all clarity and understanding of that, is because, gentlemen, subconsciously, listen to what I'm saying, subconsciously, there are 2 motherfuckers in every Disney movie. So what Mickey Mouse has done is that he has taken this thing and all right, it could be let's think of it like a seed called the villain. Because remember, every Disney movie has the good guy, the knowing. But what Disney has planted is this seed. If this is a seed, it's called the villain. And what it does is it goes beyond the knowing into the unknown and into the subconscious and into the emotion. And it stays dormant. 8-year-old dormant, 9 years old dormant, 10 years old dormant, 11 years old dormant, to 12, to 13, to 14, to 15, 16, around that time. Again, we're not talking about young girls. I'm just giving you all an example. This starts to sprout. And when this starts to sprout, that is why I've always told you guys, if you watch any fucking Disney girl, from Britney Spears to Demi Lovato or whatever her name is, Hannah Montana, Lizzie McGuire, and all them fucking Disney little girl. Oh, MICKEYMOUSC. Oh, I'm Hannah Montana. It's fun, exciting, right? All these motherfucking little girls, right? Everybody always wonder, Mickey knows there's a shelf life on all these young girls because Mickey knows the secret, we know the secret, you know the secret, and these women don't know the secret. That we all know this. Eventually, these little motherfuckers will get hot in the pants. And they're going to start getting hot in the pants, not for the nice, good guy, because what they have been indoctrinated with all their fucking life as children. A certain kind of person that is woven into her mind, gentlemen. Think about what I'm saying. Think about it. Y'all, hey, guys, just watching it. Y'all know, hey, guys, for all my guys out there, y'all watch some Disney movies as kids. Y'all like, oh, that's cool. I mean, y'all didn't even think this deep. But think about this for a second. Every motherfucking movie, the bad guy loses, right? The bad guy loses, but we win. We don't lose. We lose a battle, but we win the war because deep down, women notice the way the villain moves. It's woven into her. This is a thing that is able for her to separate the good, nice guy, friend zone, you're a friend, you're a buddy. I care about you and you're like a brother to me. And I don't want to lose our friendship. And I really care about you. And that's not all that silly shit, right? Right? Think about this. I want y'all to think for a second. What is woven into her? An individual that doesn't give a fuck. An individual that is unpredictable, that is challenging, that is mysterious, that has passion, that has control, intrigue, self-mastery, and doesn't give a fuck about, doesn't give a flying fuck only about himself. Yes, he loses with the children. But gentlemen, those children eventually grow the fuck up. And when children grow the fuck up, they put down the childish toys, the good guy, the sweet guy, the caring guy, the thoughtful guy, the guy that is patiently waiting, all that shit. I don't want that shit, and they don't want that. They don't want that. Liz, Mickey is not a goofy. Mickey has done men a favor. That's why you can't help to have your pussy wet around an asshole. That's why you can't help to want a motherfucker that says you ain't special to me. You got to earn this dick. That's why. Because what I am saying to all you guys out here, as I'm breaking all this stuff down, is that cultural conditioning and media influence. Listen to what I'm saying. Cultural conditioning and media influence. It's the elephant in the room. Women romanticize about that knight in shining armor, but they pussy get wet for that asshole and that jerk. Tell me I'm a lie. Because what Mickey has done is he has set us up. He has set every one of you up the right way because we are rough around the edges. We can't be fixed by love. We can't be fixed by understanding. We are portrayed as, someone to stay away from. Gentlemen, how many times have their parents told them to not mess with that boy? He ain't good for you, and they mess with him anyway. Do you think they're going to sneak out of their dorms or their houses and stuff for a good guy? Do you know, and I can talk about me, when I was in junior high school, we used to do in elementary school, we had a thing called spend a night. So I would, because remember, my friends, some of my friends, because I didn't have money, my friends had cable. Now, they had the HBO Cinemax package, guys, and back in those days, man, see, for us, porn to me was those little squiggly lines and shit that I could barely see a titty and shit. But my God, Cinemax to us little kids, oh, late at night, it was some soft porn. Woo wee, man. Parents sleep, we wipe me. Yeah. But anyway, but not only that, we would spend a night, they would spend a night somewhere, and we would meet up. They don't do that kind of shit for the good guy. They don't. They don't do that shit for the good guy. But what I'm saying is women, they want someone that's not looking to be loved. They're looking for someone to give them a thrill of excitement. See, media has done a bad job because it reinforces this lie that the idea that the rules are only made for good guys. When you have a heart, be caring. You want to get that woman you can. Show love, show understanding, and you will win. Be good and be a gentleman. And get your ass walked all over, be depressed, and then get you on the backside by buying that beer. Hey, gentlemen, y'all have to understand in 2025, media is your enemy if they push this good guy shit. Because they're not going to get you on the front end. They know when they tell you to be good and you're good and then you get your heart broken, where you going to go? Or you're going to, give me a double shot. I thought Jill really cared about me. And she just wanted, bartender, give me another one. And she just wanted to be my, you see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm fucking with, think, gentlemen. Think. Do you think the media and advertisers are your fucking friend? No. I want y'all to think. I want y'all to think. Think. Be good, lose with the woman, and then go to the bar and spend your money on liquor. Man, they're always getting money out, you motherfuckers. But what they're saying to all you guys out here, that we can only make rules for good guys. We can't set any rules for those other motherfuckers. There's nothing we can say to them. They're not. It's like they're on their own. They're not following the program. They're off the beaten path. They're thinking for themselves. We can't. There's no rules for those people. That's what I'm saying. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 313. What's your name? Saying which question? 31.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Can you please turn down your background, please, sir?
Yeah. What's going on, Steve?
What's your name, sir? Sir, what is your name?
My name.
Okay, what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
So I got in a debate with one of my homies, and I called you to settle this for good. Isn't buying a drink for a girl in a club considered tricking? Yes or no?
Okay, it is a yes and a no. Let me explain why. It's a yes of tricking if you are buying a drink for pussy.
Exactly.
There is nothing wrong with somebody enjoying and spending time with to drink and just have conversation. But I wouldn't do that. But
right. Look, this is how we got into it.
Right.
Because we was at the club and my homie, his way of getting at a girl, he went and bought her a drink. I was like, man,
yeah, he fucked
tricking,
up.
Man.
Right. He's tricking because he's trying to see what he's doing is he's playing checkers versus a woman that's playing chess. Is he listening to us right now?
No, he's not listening right now. We got into it last night about it. But.
All right. Well, what I'm saying to him, and this is where he's fucking up. He thinks women are stupid. So he thinks that he can buy a woman a drink when a woman has been offered drinks, cars, rent, phone, makeup, dresses, purses, and shoes.
And he don't get nothing back.
He don't
Nothing
get
back.
nothing back. Right. So what I'm saying is that I don't mind. See, when I used to, because I rarely take women, I don't do like dinner dates, right? But if I do dinner dates, I make it fun. I'll call a woman for the West Side, and I'll say, hey, I'm going to this place. I'd love for you to accompany me. And then I'll call another woman and tell her I love the company. So I would be with 2 women. And sometimes I ask her, hey, let's all go home, or who wants to go home, or whatever. But the thing is that I'm not making it about sex. I'm saying that I just want to hang out and chill. And the reason I can do that, because I can get the pussy anytime. See, the thing is, when you can get pussy easily, you don't play. The rules kind of change. Because what fucks women up is they know most guys are trying to feed them to fuck them, right? But I know I know I can get
that's tricking too.
Right, that's tricking. Right, that's tricking. I know I can get the pussy, but I don't need to. I don't need to. So sometimes I just want to go and eat and have some eye candy with me and just chill out. And you know what's so cold? Right. Send them home. They think I'm gonna take them home and send them home. Fucks them up. And sometimes I send them home and then go to another woman and fuck her. I mean, that's the beauty of the game. So what I'm saying to you is that it is based off of intent. If you're doing anything for pussy, that's tricking. If you are lying to a woman and giving her bail of goods, then you're kind of cheating the game right there.
Okay.
So if you're drinking and you're talking to a woman, okay, you got your drink and y'all are talking and all this other stuff. Hey, bartender, what you drinking? Go and get the lady a drink. Because guess what? You're just talking to the woman. You're not like trying to interact.
Okay.
And listen, caller, because see, a lot of guys are gonna be shocked at this. When you get a lot of pussy, sometimes you just want to talk to women because you know you can fuck. Sometimes you just want to be like, you know what? And what's so crazy is that they're like, well, do you want to get out of here? Women will throw the pussy on you faster. But it's not even about the pussy, because if you already getting pussy, you can do things like this because there's no.
Yeah, you just kind of free. Yeah, you kind of free. Like you don't even care about it.
It's like, you know what? Look. Let's have some drinks and all this. Hey, look, it was nice meeting you. Hey, we need to do this some other time. Look, here's my information. You call me. Oh, you want to end it right here? You don't want to do anything? Oh, no, it's cool. See, people don't understand. You can turn pussy down when you get pussy, or when you're that guy. You don't have to. See, this is what I keep telling y'all guys about exclusivity. Exclusivity. The more a woman works for the dick, the more she's going to be connected to you. But if I'm easy and she can have me whenever, I want you. You ever see that gif where the women are calculating shit in the air and the numbers are floating?
Yeah.
What do you think she thinks? She's like, wait. If you're
that's how she gonna be, because she gonna think that she gonna be trying to get it, but then you be like, nah, let's go. Let me go home. Let's go home.
No, what I'm saying
and
is,
then go y'all separate ways, and then she confused, like, wait, what? He not trying to.
Well, no, it's not. Well, they're gonna be shocked at that. But what I'm saying is, let's flip it around. If your dick is that easy to have, then they're gonna start to become disgusted, because they're like, he'll just fuck anything. I mean, don't get it wrong. I feel like I'm a beautiful woman, but it seemed like he'll just fuck anything. And if he just fucks anything, that's disgusting. I mean, that's disgusting to a woman, because she's saying that, damn, what does he have? He'll just give his dick freely out to women like that, versus the motherfucker like this. Hey, check it out. You know what? Look. And I love doing this. Is what I love doing. Because, I have, my little bitch drink. I always tell I'm a little bitch. I'll drink. If I drink anything, it'll be like a Michelob Ultra if I ever sip on something. But I rarely drink.
Yeah.
But if I drink something at a bar, I don't laugh at me. It's orange juice and Sprite and pineapple. That's my it's my bitch drink. I don't drink. Y'all can laugh at me. I don't drink. I sip on that. I don't drink. But anyway,
I ain't telling you some people. Everybody don't drink.
No, I just don't drink. I'm an alcoholic, but I don't drink. But what I'm saying is that what I love the most is when you do this and they call you after your interaction. Within the 10 minutes of the conversation, can I ask you a question? Why? Yeah. No, not you. They'll ask me. Can I ask you a question?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yo, like, why didn't you hit on me? I mean, I feel like we were vibing. I feel like the moment was right. Like, why didn't you make a move? And you see what I'm saying? Because, baby, I've already made the move. See, that's what I'm saying. I've already made the move. The moves are already made before we even sat the fuck down. Because where we're at right here, okay, now watch this. Women are 5 steps ahead of the average guy, or 10 steps ahead, right? I'm a million steps ahead of the woman. Hey, look, it's not a if when.
And wait, I got a quick question.
Yeah,
so being that many steps ahead, really, you can only be that many steps ahead from knowing yourself, right? Because it really don't got nothing to do with her.
Yes,
knowing yourself. I'm following along.
Knowing yourself, and what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to fuck you. And this is the position I'm trying to put you young men in, and this is why you get to win this, because I just want land, right? Because at the end of the day, in order to give you that emotional thing, I need to have land. I need land. In order for you to get this drug of me, I need land. I
remember you told me. I remember you told me one time, don't go for the pussy between her legs. Go for the pussy, like her heart and her emotion.
Hold on, wait. Now, hey, Melissa, listen. The lost and found box breaks them. That's the breaking point. See, I'm gonna break you. Hold on, let me explain something, Melissa. Great question. The lost and found box is to let you know that you are actually fucking with a real one. Because you're going to see all of the women's shit that has been there. It's going to be a pile of shit because, women like to leave shit at your place. So, Melissa, the lost and found box is going to break your spirit because you're going to realize that this motherfucker is a wanted man. But what is so nice, Melissa, is that you get to pick one item out the box. Hey, Melissa, pick one item, Melissa. But if you want to leave a bracelet, you want to leave a watch or something behind, and I find it, or another woman finds it, because they do find it, call her. I'm going to instruct that woman to go bring it and drop it off in the lost and found box. Now, here's the good news, Melissa. She won't be able to have it because I have rules. So if a woman comes over and grabs an item, that's her item. But if she runs and finds, let's say, Melissa, your item, which is a watch that she finds really, really pretty, and she's like, ooh, can I have this watch instead of that? No. The watch goes in the box. See that, Melissa? The watch goes in the box, okay?
All right, I got another question.
Yes.
Just to piggyback off what you said.
Yes.
So the thing is, so you said you got the box and everything.
Yes.
Now I know y'all talking about charging women to the game.
Yes.
Now would you charge her to the game if she emotionally reacts to that? Like, oh, you got all these other women start cussing you out or something like that.
Sir, she can't do that. She already gonna know I have other women, dog. She gonna know that from the get-go. And guess what? She's gonna make the conscious free will choice to fuck with me or not. So that means she can never get mad. Now she's gonna get jealous. Well, yeah, she's gonna get jealous and she's gonna get territorial. They do that with motherfuckers that get pussy, but that comes with the territory of the emotions or being emotional. But
so when that happens and when she's getting jealous and all that, now but what if it goes into like the more disrespectful territory?
No, there is no disrespect.
Oh, like you ain't shit because you got all these women, all that. Now, is that would you charge them for that, right? Or you check them?
The moment she can't talk to me that way because she's gonna realize I'm not that motherfucker. You're not gonna talk down to me. Okay. Every woman that deals with a man has one foot out the door. Just think of it like that. The average guy tries everything to put them in both feet in. But as a man, you got one foot out the door. Do something. Give me a reason to get rid of you. Give me a reason. But I'm not telling her that shit, but I'm watching how you move.
Yeah, that's
So
yeah.
we just don't play. We just don't play. You're
That's self-love right there.
Yeah,
that's
you're self-love, and you can take the dick off the table. You can't have me with that attitude. You can't have this dick with that attitude. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So
and I just told a girl like we not doing this no more because she called herself cussing me out.
Yep.
Mind you, I done did the foul play and everything to it. So she called herself getting mad because I told her like I'm not on the exclusive, time we just doing our thing. We just fucking.
Yes.
So she called herself cussing me out, blocking me. And I ain't make another text number. And then she came back like 2 days later, writing me a paragraph talking about, I wasn't trying to look stupid, and I look stupid because I missed that dig, and it's just a long paragraph.
That's when you eat the pussy the way I show you how to eat the pussy. They regret that shit. Yeah, when you gotta
they
learn,
regret it.
You gotta learn how to eat the pussy the right way. When you do the five play, they're fucked. They're fucked because they're not used to getting their pussy ate like that.
They are.
So they're fucked.
That bro, Steve, I'm really like grateful for that. Like that changed my whole life. I ain't gonna lie.
I know because I'm a bad. Why do you think
like
I'm so
that?
fucking
That's
arrogant?
bad, man.
Yeah.
It turn them crazy.
I
man.
turn them crazy.
I'm advertising. Everybody listening, go tap in with that for real. Right.
Hey, dog, that's why I'm the opportunity, and that's why I talk the shit I talk. Because I know she ain't get her pussy or her body talk to the way I do it, dog. They don't know how the fuck we play with that pussy and shit. We like that.
Yep.
Oh, my girl.
Yep.
Oh, I like that look. Hold on, L. I like
They
that
just,
smell.
like they think they so big and bad until like it happened. Now they running, like you said, running behind you. That's a good feeling for real.
It's a
good
good feeling. But I gotta continue the show, brother. But get
All
back
right,
at me, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
you, man.
Respect to you. But tell your boy he tricking, okay? All right, good. Guys, lines are open. We got a question. Please put a Q. And my girl with a nice smile, 1111, guys. That means that all the women out there, please go grab your dildos, your buzz. Wait, what is it? Rabbits and wasps and butterflies, whatever you use to play with your pussy. Go ahead and rub your finger, dildo, whatever it is, 3 times and wish for a man. Wish for a man. And I promise that wish will come true. It's 1111, ladies. Wish for that dick that you cannot have. And that'll be a man. God damn it. Guys, let's continue the show, guys. We are talking about the unknown and known. But what I'm saying to you guys out here to break everything down is that, see, the thing that women love the most is that while the villain himself is always going to steal the show at first, you have to remember things. It's I won't say it's a long-term process, but I've got to be honest with you, okay? Because I never want to say that do this and you can get the pussy tomorrow, because that'd be disingenuous. But what I can say is that I gave you guys, I think yesterday, a simple blueprint, right? I gave yourself a simple blueprint. And that simple blueprint, gentlemen, was the levels of trust. And if you can hit those levels of trust, the rules in which the average guy are going to play on are going to be changed. Shout out to the 135 likes. My dogs appreciate y'all guys out here. Matter of fact, before we do that, hey, when I guess for right now, let's go. Let me see. I don't have it right now. Let me just get something for my 135 likes. What can I say to y'all motherfuckers? Let's see here. For my 135, I don't know. Let's just, I guess, say this for right now. 135.
I'd buy that for $1.
Okay, I'll buy that for $1. Anyway, shout out to 135. I appreciate you guys. I'll figure out something for you guys out here. But let me get to your questions out here. Let's see here. Let me get down to the question. I had a question right here. Give me a second. Oh, I was talking about the trust, but I had a question. Let me grab. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. This gentleman said right here, when she wants to leave and you invite her to go, you don't leave a candle, correct? Or you just let her go? Well, 5, check it out. It depends. Some women, okay, this is what I love to do. I love doing this. And I'm a fucking asshole for doing this. You know what? Sometimes it is easy as, well, this is not a coin, but as easy as flipping a coin, put it, okay, heads, I'm gonna leave a candle, tails, I'm not. Oh, no candle. Or I can say, well, do I want to leave her a candle? Or do I want to let her go? But gentlemen, this is the thing. I'm such a great guy. Because you know what I tell them? I love it. Listen, I'm not the guy for you. I hope you find what you want. And I wish you the best in your endeavors. And that's it. I'm done. No candle. No candle. And then there is the, you know what? Hey, listen. I listen, don't cry, don't get upset. I know you've been looking for your person. I hope you find what you're looking for. I wish you the best of luck. And when when you're ready for this dick, you know where to find me. And when you're ready to play with your pussy, you know where to find me. You know where we are. It's all good. Take care. And that means take care. That means that I do not text, reach out first. I never do that because they do it. Because they miss you so much. They reach out to you. They reach out to you because they miss. But the candle is based on, all right, like that last caller 5. Okay. See, the thing is that he ate that pussy too good and she lost her fucking mind. And that's why I tell you, Carl, if you listen to me, you can't eat that pussy. I always keep telling y'all, you can't do all the 5 play moves or she's gonna lose her fucking mind. And sometimes that's not a good thing. What I'm saying is that you can leave a candle, you can let her go. It's your call, okay? This guy says, how do you gain self-love? By learning the game, big guy. By learning the game. When you learn the game, you will learn how to love yourself. I promise you. Gentlemen, lines are open. We got a question. Go ahead and ask, but I'm trying to break this game down to show you guys. See, what does it mean for the nice guy? It's not about him being kind and playing games. The problem is about finding balance. See, the thing that most guys don't do when it comes to women, they don't know how to move as men because most guys, y'all think, in order to get some pussy from this woman, I've got to be good. What if I told you that playing hard to get is not about the chase? Because, gentlemen, I'm chasing something, but it ain't a piece of pussy. Guys, I am chasing something for the rest of my fucking life, and that's the man in the mirror. Okay? But for a lot of you guys, y'all run behind and chase women. But it's not about who's worth chasing, gentlemen. We've got to look at things that are deeper than the chase. So I want y'all to think about this for a second. If you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all out here and stuff like that. So I want you to think a woman meets 2 men. All right, gentlemen. One is a textbook nice guy, good guy. He's respectful. He's accommodating. He's always available. His heart is on his sleeve and everything. Where if she upsets him, hey, you were kind of mean to me today, and it kind of hurt my feelings and all this other shit, right? Think about that for a second, right? And also, he's predictable. Now, the other guy, gentlemen, is edgy and confident. He doesn't play by the rules and the social scripts that the world gives him. He has no feeling and no emotion. He only cares about himself. He's cocky, arrogant, and conceited as fuck. You see, the nice guy follows every rule society says. Do this to win her over. And he does all these fucking things to win her over. Buy her a dinner to win her over. Ask her about her ambitions to win her over. And the only consolation prize you get as that nice guy is the fucking friend zone. That's it. That's it. Tony has a question. What are your thoughts about going out with the boys versus going? Okay, so okay, so I'm always solo. Even when I'm with my boys, I'm solo. Because when you get with lions, tigers, sharks, and wolves, we break out. It's like we scatter like roaches. We might come to the club together, but we all ain't leaving together. I'm just being honest with y'all. So the only time we will go somewhere together is after the club. We'll go to IHOP or Denny's, because it's at that point we're giving the women who are at the club or going out or whatever time to go home and freshen up. And then they give us the call to say, come on over. So we kind of in a waiting pit of waiting for the woman to clean herself up and prepare herself for our visit, if you know what I mean. But what I'm saying is that the important thing is that you want to be around people that are going to challenge you to be better. If you're around average people, they're going to bring you down faster than the Titanic, because losers only create a loser mentality. So there's nothing wrong, because like I say, when I went out with my boys, we split the club into 4 sections. I'll take one today. I'll go 2. He'll go 3. He'll go 4. So we walk in the club, we break. Now, the only time we were together is when we played the rejection game, because that was just our fun game to play at times. You know, we'll play the rejection game for a good 20, 30 minutes, and then we'll break out. So we'll see who wins that, because the winner gets a free meal at Denny's or IHOP. I mean, that's just how we would do things like that. But when we go places, if anybody went to Vegas, if anybody went to Vegas with us or saw us in Vegas, Lucario, Miles, 50, Roman, and myself. And let me see, that was it, right? It was because I drove 50 and Roman. They were with me. And when we got to that cigar lounge, I didn't see 50 for like 20, 30 minutes. I didn't see Roman for like 45 minutes. I barely saw Lucario, and I barely saw we broke camp. You don't go to a club and hang out with guys. You go to the club to hunt. So y'all got to spread out and hunt. You don't hang out with people. You just don't do that. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure y'all understand that. Now, if you go to the club, go by guys, I can't tell you how many times. Sometimes I just want to go to the club just to go to the club, just to have fun, right? And when I'm going to the club, I usually, I talk to women and everything, and I rarely go to the bar up front and first. But when I make my way to the bar, guys, sometimes you know how fun it is when a woman says, "Oh, my boyfriend is here." You're like, "What?" "Oh, hey, how you doing?" "Oh, yeah." And I got to pretend like to be a boyfriend because the guy's creeping her out and all that other stuff, which helps and does all these things. But there is nothing wrong with going to dinner by yourself, going to a bar by yourself. There's nothing wrong with going somewhere, and if you like to read a good book at the park by yourself, because at any time, a gazelle, a zebra, a fucking some woman is going to run by you or come by you. Be at the library, the bookstore, you'll get some nerdy chick in there. Y'all will see each other. So you're at the coffee house, just drinking coffee. You're okay, guys. People think it's weird for people to be by themselves. They think you're a weird person. Like, why would you eat dinner by yourself? And they go to a library or they go to Starbucks and they see somebody on his laptop. Why is he there by himself? That's weird. No, it's okay. Just because you go there by yourself doesn't mean you're going to leave by yourself. Remember that. Just because you're by yourself doesn't mean you leave. So it could be solo or with your friends. Okay. The next game time is going to be on Saturday. Let me continue the questions. The rejection game is to see who can get rejected the most. When you're around guys who can get a lot of pussy, it's just hard to do that competition. So we've got to make things harder by being rejected by the woman versus the woman actually talking, because all the guys can get pussy. That when you run with motherfuckers that can get women, you got to up the ante and up the stakes. So again, nobody knows about that. Yeah, we played a rejection game. So we all right, which one? All right, that one over there. Let's see, go ahead and get rejected by that one over there. Bet. And I go over there and say some crazy ass shit. And the moment, this is how you lose. The moment they start smiling or laughing or doing some kind of a gesture that's positive, you lose. Because they're supposed to reject you, meaning they're supposed to be standoffish, don't pay you any attention, and turn away from you. So if I say something nasty and sexual to her, sometimes they're going to find that funny and things like that. So I lose. See, I need to go in there. Not now, again, I'm not saying be like rude to the woman, but you can go to the cusp of saying things to get rejected. And the rejection is her not paying attention to you, her not moving, or her turning away from you. So if they turn away from you, don't look at you and react to you, that means you get a point. But if you say some shit and they're laughing, smiling, and then they turn, you lose. You lose a point. So that's how we used to play the rejection game. But let me continue, guys. Got a question. Go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. But as I was saying before, for many of you guys out here, okay, the thing that I was saying about the two people, okay, about following the rules. Gentlemen, we want you to follow the rules. But the question is, gentlemen, that I ask all you gentlemen that are watching, why don't you follow the rules? I'm going to say it again. It's okay. I want you to follow the rules, but why aren't you following the rules? And why am I saying that? Because I want you to follow the rules that are outside of you. Don't kill anybody. Don't speed past the speed limit, especially in the school zone. And do your job at work, following the rules. But when I'm asking you why aren't you following the rules? The rules. When I see a woman, this is what I'm going to do. Rule. When I am ready to make a move, this is what I'm going to do. Rule. When I reach out to her, this is the plan in which I'm going to move things in the conversation. Rule. Why don't we follow the rules, gentlemen? The rules. Okay? See, the thing is that when you don't follow the rules, you are going to be too available, overly accommodating, and you're going to communicate something to her that you are very predictable. And it's not about kindness, being respectful and things like that. What is beautiful here can be unattractive to the emotion. And if the emotion drives the behavior, if the emotion feels unattracted, or it doesn't have any attraction, to you, then she's not feeling you, guys. Think about this. How many women have you met? She likes this. She likes what she sees. She likes that you are tall. She likes that you have money. She likes that you have a body. She likes that you have a good job. She likes that you make 6 or 7 figures. But then to open your mouth and the emotions get turned off. Once the emotion gets turned off, everything shuts the fuck down. It is like a fucking electrical a circuit breaking or something. They let when it shuts down, everything shuts down. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. When it shuts down, hey Liz, I thought you were leaving. You're back. Hey Liz, back in the house. How you? See, hey Liz, you know what? That potato chip commercial. Once you just have one, you just can't stop eating a goddamn potato chip. I forgot what it says, Lay's or Pringles or some shit. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is this. This is the problem that no one's telling you. Think about this, gentlemen. How many women have you seen, whether it be on those fake reality shows, pineapple shows, and all these shows, they sit around and I'm just looking for my guy, and I have all these fake, I want him to be this, and I want him to be that, and I want him to be this, and I want him to be that, and then they get everything they want on the outside, but they're not emotionally connected. She loses interest. She becomes bored. She loses interest and becomes bored. And that is why it's not about being a jerk. Guys, watch this. It's not about being mean, but you're going to be mean. It's not about being a jerk. You're going to be a fucking jerk. It's not about being an asshole. Oh, you're going to be a fucking asshole. You're going to be mean. You're going to be a jerk. And you're going to be a fucking asshole. Because as long as you don't follow her book of rules, you're going against the narrative in which is here. When you take risks, speak your mind, show that you have an understanding that I'm not following your fucking rules. I make the rules. And the rule is we're going to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and feed the ducks. And guess what? Okay. Oh my God. I can't wait. Guys, when they really fuck, let me tell you what they do. When they're, guys, get your crayons out. When they're really fucking with you. Oh, when they really fuck with you guys. Let's say I'm supposed to go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks with a woman on Friday. All right. Today is Monday. Tuesday morning. Oh my God. 4 more days until I see my baby. Next day. Oh my God. 3 more days until I see my, oh, I can't wait to go. Then do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I'm telling you, when women are into you through the emotion, they get it. Gentlemen, think about this. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, I can tie it in. I got a way to tie it in. Y'all can understand me. Shout out to my dogs, 150 likes. Hold on. Shout out to my dogs. How do I do it? Shout out to 150 likes.
I'd buy that for $1.
All right, shout out to the 150 in there. 150 in my chat room dogs. Now, what, guys? I want to show you this. I'm going to show you the same excitement. Y'all will understand what I'm talking about. There are 2 major times in our lives every year where we get fucking excited as a kid. Halloween, October 31st. The moment we wake up on October 31st, that is the only fucking day of the year that drags like a motherfucker. Fuck you, October 31st as a kid. That is the only day. You are so fucking excited. Because you like, man, I'm going to grab a pillowcase and I'm going to go to Old Man Williams. You know that Old Man Williams motherfucker? He going to put a bowl out. Please take 1 piece of candy. Fuck you, Old Man Williams. I'm going to dump it all in my bag. Fuck you. Oh, I can't wait to go trick-or-treating. We're going to hit the apartment complexes, and then we're going to hit the rich neighborhoods because they got the big candy. Like the rich neighborhoods, they got the big chocolate bars and not the little itty bitty Kit Kats. They got the 4-line Kit Kats and shit like that. Oh, y'all know what I'm talking about, guys. October 31st. Oh my God, I can't wait, dog. And then And guys, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all how fucked up it is. Let me tell you how fucked up it is. Hey, Liz, you ain't going nowhere. You might as well stay your ass here. You ain't going nowhere, Liz. But what I'm saying to y'all guys, you know what's so fucked up about Halloween when I was a kid? My mother made me eat dinner. Oh, God damn it, Mom. Mom made me eat dinner. How dare you? How dare you, Mom? Made me eat dinner before I go out there. Shit, fuck. Anyway, then, gentlemen, December 24th is the second thing when you're a kid, counting that goddamn day down. And y'all like that little kids, you know what? Say to, I'm gonna stay up all night. He's like, y'all know what I'm talking about. You're like, yeah, we're gonna stay up all night. We're gonna stay up all night. Stay up all night. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is women have that same level of excitement for a motherfucking man. They have the same excitement, gentlemen. What I'm saying to all you young men that are listening to me is that it is for the person who makes the rules and say, this is the rule and this is the standard. Are you in or out? You have the choice. I didn't say to get your pussy. I said to get my attention and my time. This is the rule and this is the standard. Because a man doesn't hand over validation at all. He doesn't hand over his attention at all. He doesn't give away his time and he doesn't give away his dick at all. All right? Liz, what I want you to do is go get a nice towel. Get a warm towel, lay back, listen to my voice, let it be soothing, and put the towel over your eyes, turn out all the lights. I didn't say touch yourself. Just put the towel over your eyes, relax yourself, be in more of a dark room, and let my words soothe that headache, okay? That would be your job I want you to do. You see what I'm saying? Okay? And what I'm saying to you all guys out here, okay? Wait, Paul, there's always been masculinity since the dawn, dog. So it's not a less thing. It's just those that make bad choices. But as I'm saying to all you guys out here, because this is where it gets interesting. You see, nice guys' behaviors, always checking in, avoiding conflict, trying to be hard to please. When you are doing that, then her book of rules are going to apply. 3 dates, 4 dates, dinner, taking your, I want to take my time and I want to get to know you. The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And what he'll do being disingenuous, because that's what nice guys are, guys, liars, is that he tries to prove to the woman he's a safe bet. Okay? He's a safe bet. Okay? But he's also saying that I'm not the one rewriting the rules of your world. Where the asshole is saying, what rules? You know what you and I going to do? All right. We're going to take your fucking book of rules and toss that bitch. And you know what we're going to do? Watch this, guys. It's deep. Oh, we're going to make some rules. But we're going to make some rules together. Because, gentlemen, the rules we're going to make is going to be based off of trust. Her rules for the average guy is based off of beliefs, judgments, and morals. That's why when you're playing by those surface has rules, hey, she believes that she has value, which she should believe. Her moral compass is saying, I'm a good girl. And you know what? I don't do those things. You know, a little halo above her head. I just don't do those things. And judgments is, you know what? I really want to peel back the layers and I want a good guy. And I just want to make sure that, you know, you're just actually, all that bullshit. All that Bullshit. And why I'm telling you guys, we make rules together is because the moment I give her free will, everything changes. She doesn't know free will because she's never been around a man that is not allowing, because I can't allow, because I'm not her father. I don't allow her free will. I let her realize with me, you are free to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And you don't have to even worry about me. I'm good. I'm nice. I'm cool with it. Do it. Talk to them. Do whatever you want. But the rules change based off of the free will because I become intoxicating. I become alluring. I become addictive because if you think about a woman's rules, guys, her rules are based off of keeping your dick away. Think about that. She's setting up boundaries to keep your dick and every other dick that's trying to break through that wall. That's why she has those rules for your dick. Your dick. What does it look like, guys? Let me show you what it looks like. What does it look like? The dick rules. If they're what it looks like for her rules setting it up. Yeah, it looks like this. You see that right there? That little corner right there? That little corner right there. Her rules are in place so you guys can be controlled because the rules set you up to fucking fail. You get set up to fail. And I don't want you to fail at all. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you become intoxicating, gentlemen. Does this mean being nice is a problem? Yes, it is. Gentlemen, please understand this. Please understand, because nobody's going to tell you this. And this is why we had that debate with those guys that tried to be nice and try to get in these social circles. Gentlemen, if you are doing something that has a door behind it that says for pussy, then whatever that something you're doing is a fucking lie. If you're being nice for pussy, you're being disingenuous because you're trying to be what you think he wants you to be to get your end game is pussy. Please understand this. Shout out to the 160. The 160 in the building. God damn it. Hold on. 160. Let's see. The 160. All right, the 160. But no, what I'm saying to y'all guys, listen to me. Listen to me. I want y'all to think really hard. Think really hard. Anything you do and you're not doing it because that's who you are, then you are fucking being disingenuous and you're lying to that woman. So if you are nice and kind and thoughtful and all that other shit, and you are doing it for pussy, you're being disingenuous. And the moment, gentlemen, she recognizes you're disingenuous, you gotta play by her set of rules. Listen what I'm saying to y'all guys. Listen what I'm saying. I'm telling you, nobody's gonna tell you that because the world says, be pleasant and be kind and ask her questions and show interest and do all these fucked up things to end up in the friend zone and do all these fucked up things to be a brother to her and all this other shit. The world fucks you over But that's why that's the problem. Okay? See, gentlemen, it's not an issue of being kind. It's an issue that you don't believe in yourself. You're not self-assured. You don't have boundaries and you don't have any depth. And you're actually hiding your true intentions. And that's and y'all guys can't get mad at women for doing that. Y'all can't. Okay? You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is important. Paul James, we gotta kick you out, dog. You're a kid. We can't talk to children, dog. You gotta get the fuck out. Gotta get the fuck out. Can't talk to children. But as I said for you guys out here, what I say for all you guys out here is very important. Women are not drawn to assholes and villains. And women don't create rules for assholes and villains because they're bad people. They are drawn into us. Get your crayons out. They are drawn to us because for the first time, we represent freedom from the norm. Freedom. Oh my God, you guys, you know how liberating it is for a woman to fucking talk to somebody that's not asking her fucking, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? And what are you looking for? Freedom. That has a door behind it. And it's not fucking, it's the thrill of the risk behind that door. And behind that door is the promise of something new. And behind that door is educating you and elevating you. And behind that door is showing you things and feelings, as you see what I'm saying? Doors behind doors, behind doors, behind doors that have nothing to do with getting her pussy. But it's all about why she should get on your dick. See, guys, these guys do things to get pussy. They are being nice for pussy. They're being kind for pussy. They're being disingenuous for pussy. Okay? All right? Flip me. What are you talking about? What do you mean by that, Steve? Give me an example of what? An example of what? I don't know what you mean. You gotta be specific, sir. But listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. I'm saying that she's going to have something new because I am going to connect to her, but I can't connect until I can get the trust. The trust will open the door to allow me to get land. Now, even though the trust can go into flirting, because it does, I still kind of back off the flirting. Listen to me. Even though the trust can lead to flirting, it can lead to a little bit of sexual banter. It can lead to a lot of hard, heavy flirting. I don't want the cake. I want the fucking bakery. Fuck that cake. Fuck that pie, that cupcake, and that cookie. I want the fucking store. I want it all. I want it all. That's what I'm saying, you guys out here. This guy says, I have a very bad drinking problem and I started drinking having 21. I want to come off. Do you have any advice on how you can come on? Sir, go. I don't know. AA me. Look. I am only addicted to myself. I don't know how you humans move. You need to go and find an AA place or something where you can learn how to control your addiction and get a few coins and shit every year. I don't know, buddy. You gotta get your shit together. You gotta get your shit together. Or Alcoholic Anonymous, yeah, or sober. They look, listen to all the guys give you. Yeah, go to one of those places. I don't know what the fuck to do with that. I'm not an alcoholic. I am, I'm drunk on me, but I don't take those kinds of substances. I don't. But as I was saying to you guys out here, and I'll continue, it's very important. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that nice people will never embody the traits that a man will embody because there is deception behind it. When we were talking to those guys in a debate that kept saying, well, I want to get in a social circle. Are you what the fuck? Guys, don't ever, it's 2025. Stop being part of that social circle shit. Stop. Please, guys, I'm telling you, look, guys, stop. Stop that social circle shit. That's what fucks you over. In those social circles is gossip and backstabbing and jealousy and envy and all that and bullshit. Get the fuck out of social circles and become your own social circle. Change up the script. Change the narrative. Look, I love it. I love it. I love the social circles because I'm never part of that. But I know this much. I know how to get into motherfucking social circles and get all the pussy on it. I know how to get it and keep a reputation and fuck them all. And you know what's so great about social circles is that marketing 101. When I make that pussy purr and I make those women do things, okay, I keep telling y'all marketing 101 because this should be your marketing team, your sexual marketing team. So, guys, always remember women like to outdo women in a lot of things, right? Meaning that you want the woman to sell you to her friends. You can be sold to her friends in her social circles because women don't know how to shut the fuck up. They don't. When they meet somebody amazing, they're not just going to tell their girlfriends, I met somebody amazing. Oh, my girl. Hey, listen to this. What is this? What? Bitch, press play. Press play. What is that? Who is that? Oh, girl. This guy I met. Girl, I don't know. He's just, I don't know. He's kind of got this edge to him. You know, he's not thirsty. He's not needy and desperate. Kind of like one of those player type guys. But girl, listen to this. And they will begin to sell you to their friends. You see what I'm saying? And I say to all you guys out here is that this is how it plays out in real life. Women don't play hard to get with a man. Okay, gentlemen? Because guess what? Wait, imagine. Why do you think? Because I'm about to tell you. Why do you guys think women don't play hard to get? Why do y'all guys think that? Anybody in the chat room, my chat room dogs, anybody? Anybody? This is $1 million question to the game, baby. Come on. Why? Why do women play hard to get with average guys, but they don't play hard to get with assholes and villains? Why do y'all think? Come on, talk to me, guys. Talk to me. What do y'all got? Ladies, take a moment and go get some chocolate cake. I'm talking to my dogs. Tell me, why? Talk to me, guys. Why do you think? There's no wrong answer. I just want you to think. Think. Why? Give me an answer, guys. Come on. And everybody that answers, you pass. I'm going to pass you. Why? Nope. Yeah, someone got close. Somebody got close. I'm not going to tell you who. Somebody got close. I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. Somebody got close. Y'all are getting, goddamn it. Hey. First off, everybody that answered the question, excellent job. You have passed. This is why I love talking to my dogs. This is why I love talking to my chat room dogs. Y'all did a great job questioning. But watch this, guys. We're about to get deep. Don't drown on me. Don't drown on me. Watch this. Watch this. The reason women cannot ever play hard to get with a man because a man is never chasing her ass. He's never chasing after her. He's never chasing her. She can't play hard to get when someone's not running behind that ass. Think about it. Think. Y'all did good. Y'all came close, some of y'all. Think about this. Think. This is beautiful. Let me answer this question. Oh, man, hold on, guys. Hold on, we gonna talk. Hold on, guys, y'all are doing fucking excellent today. Guys, shout out. Hey, guys, you know I may have to start doing this. Shout out to my dog. Oh, my God. Yes, that's what I need to do. So I shout you out. When you like the thing, I will. When she give you some head, we will. But when you run behind her. Oh, my God. Oh. All right, so remember that shit, guys. We ain't running behind that pussy. We're not running behind pussy. But let me answer your question real quick, and we're going to chop it up, guys. I am proud of you guys. Guys, y'all are kicking ass today. Hey, guys, y'all are kicking ass today, guys. We're doing it, guys. 2025 is going to be different. I'm saluting y'all guys, man. Gentlemen, please make sure we get on the show. Please, gentlemen, I ask all you guys, please, guys. We're going to start doing something new as well. Gentlemen, please get a cup of something and put it beside you. I toast you. Please toast yourselves. But we'll start doing that as well. This is a salute to you guys. I am proud of you guys. I will toast to you guys as well. I am proud of you guys. Y'all are interacting. Y'all are asking questions. Y'all are doing things different in 2025. So this is going to be your year. Hold on. I appreciate y'all guys. Y'all doing an excellent job. Let's get it. Why is it guys you work with or guys you would see in regular act like they're just a coworker friend and you're not them for 44 or 5 months? It's clear they're not interested in it one day. They're kind of, hey, Melissa, call in, girl. Melissa, I'm going to have to call. Melissa, you want to call in. I don't understand. Melissa, call in. Call in, Melissa. Call in. Call in, Melissa. Call in. Call in, Melissa. I got you. Call in, Melissa. Okay? Melissa, call in. Call in, Melissa, so we can have this conversation. You call in, Melissa. I cannot answer anything else. You got to call me, and I will answer your question. Call in. But I'm going to continue to talk to my guys. Melissa, if you actually want to know that answer, call in, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But as I was saying to you guys, let me say it again. Listen, gentlemen. She can't set her rules if you don't chase her. Okay? All right? Listen. The world makes you think that you got to run behind pussy to get pussy. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, instead of chasing the pussy, why not show her a version of yourself that is adventurous, confident, and unafraid of breaking the rules? Why not? Why, when you make her feel different, she thinks different, behaves different, and moves, excuse me, gentlemen, different. Do you see what I'm saying right here? Everything feels different because everything feels brand new. See, if you want to keep being nice, run behind pussy. Matter of fact, the show with Lucario and I tomorrow, y'all begging for women, begging for pussy. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys. Shame, shame, shame. We can't do that. I don't want you guys to run behind women. I want you to stop reinforcing her book. That's all you're doing is reinforcing her fucking rules versus rewriting the rules. Okay? That means that you're allowed to be cool with her and confident. You're allowed to be independent and attentive. You're allowed to be respectful. But also in the same thing as a man, you can shake things up. It's about being multi-dimensional for all my Marvel fans. Multi-dimensional. Let me grab this call. 918. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello?
Yes, who am I speaking with?
This is Melissa.
How are you doing, Melissa?
I'm great.
Finally, first
Yeah,
time I hear your
huh?
voice, I see you saying all those kind, wonderful things. It's finally now I can put the voice with the face. How are you?
Right. I'm good.
You're smiling right now, aren't you, Melissa?
Yes.
Yeah, I can feel a little blush. I feel a little redness on that left cheek of yours, just a little bit. But what do I know? But Melissa, what is your question? How can I help you, baby girl? What's up?
I'm always smiling.
I know you're
That's
smiling.
just me.
No. It's not just you. It's just now you're talking to me. Smile's a little bit better.
Oh, okay.
Yes, a little bit.
Okay, my question was when you're around guys and they act like they're your friend, and then, I mean, there's clearly, like, if you're thrown with them, like you work with them or whatever, and clearly they're not interested, but then they'll be cutting up, talking, and then start talking dirty. And then you hear them and you'll say something dirty back to them, like responding to whatever it is they're talking about.
Yes.
And all of a sudden they start hitting on you.
Yes. But Melissa, who's talking dirty? Are you talking dirty to them?
No, just in passing. I was like, the guys would be back in the back room or whatever, or in the back part of the job,
and
the office.
And y'all all start talking about something dirty, right?
Yeah.
Well, what you're doing, Melissa, you got to stop doing that because you're saying to these guys, you're giving them a door to go into. You can't.
Well, no, they'll be talking, and I'm not standing there talking with them. I'd just be passing by.
Well, guys
always
gonna talk dirty, Melissa. They're always gonna talk nasty. They're gonna talk about your ass, your titties, your butt cheeks, your lips, everything. The way they want you to suck their.
I'm older. These are guys that are
Melissa,
in their early 20s, mid 20s, and I'm 55.
Well, some guys like MILFs and GILFs and older women that they want to fuck. Okay, it's just what it is. A lot of guys will have that. You know what? I'll knock her little old ass off. I'll tear that pussy up. So they will talk about that. So everybody's different. Some guys like older women. Some guys like women their age. Everybody's different. But there are a lot of horn dogs. So, but I don't understand the question though.
That was the question: is why do they do that?
Well, hey, your question is not the why they do that. You need to just understand that that's what guys do. They talk about sex, pussy, lesbians, beer, and sports, and then lesbians and sex.
Right.
That's it. Welcome to the real world. That's just how guys are.
But I mean, they wouldn't be interested, like, because I'm older,
No. When I was young, I knocked off old women. Well, as a gigolo, I was doing some shit, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with tapping an old woman if you're cool with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't expecting, the outcome of that statement that I made.
Well, they got to be caught. But think about it. They got is caution. You can't talk about bending you over and hitting you from the back at work. Because you might take it the wrong way and go to HR, and then I'm losing my job and shit. So it's got to be. Now, it's one thing we're talking amongst ourselves, and then you come in. That's why I always tell guys about parties and stuff like that. But yeah, there's guys that like to smash older women. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I at jobs, I talk to guys and cut up with them like I'm a guy.
Yeah, but you got to.
I'm like right there with them, and they never hit on me. This is something recent. Like a year ago.
But is this is at work though, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's called. But Melissa, it's called being professional. You cannot talk about fucking and titties and ass and pussy at the job because you're going to offend some woman that is going to overhear y'all conversation, and then you're going down to HR, and I heard somebody talk about buttholes and pussy, and I don't want to be in this environment, then I'm losing my job. So yeah, you can't, you got it. There's a time and a place for everything, and the time and place is not the job. Let those guys, because when the guys get around, they talk about pussy, lesbian, sports, and beer and fucking. That's what guys do. But kindly stay out of those circles and things like that, because you're not one of the guys. You're not. And they got.
I'm not.
I'm not. All right.
I'm old. Well, but no, I mean, every job I've ever had, there's always ends up a conversation about sex, but it's not.
That's what guys do. Okay, Melissa. That's what guys do. Okay.
Well, Melissa, I know that.
Right. But Melissa, they just keep it amongst the guys. I mean, if you're there, you're there, but get out, stay out of those circles. That's guy shit. Stay out of those circles, okay?
The thing is, I've never had any of them turn around and start hitting on me. My whole
Melissa,
life.
They're not going to hit. Okay, do you know what sexual harassment is, Melissa?
Well, yes, I do.
Right. So stop. But then they shouldn't be hitting on you at work.
Well, okay.
They shouldn't, because
it's not until just last year when this happened.
Melissa, you gotta listen to me, baby girl. Please listen. I don't give a fuck if you're talking about you like to suck a dick in front of everybody. I'm not gonna hit on you. Because just because you like to suck a dick, I might not be the person you might be interested in. I'll be like, hey, Melissa, why don't we go after work and you suck my dick? You're like, oh my God, how can you talk to me that way? I'm a lady, and then I'm in trouble. Nobody's gonna talk to you that way. So stop. Don't worry about them talking to you. They're respecting the rules of the office building. They're not supposed to hit on you. They're not, okay?
Right.
All right. So I'll let you go.
I don't work there anymore.
But what? But what?
I said I don't work there anymore, so but I retired.
Okay, but Melissa, I get it. Okay, you're retired. Well, what I'm saying is you're not even talking to the guys anymore. So why do you care if they're talking about pussy and fucking?
I was just wondering why they would do that.
Melissa, okay, guys, since the dawn of being guys, talk about pussy. Welcome to the real world. They talk about fucking and pussy, whore, sluts, and fucking video games, sports, and lesbians. Okay?
Right.
The end. The end, okay? The end. So it's not to worry about why. Just accept it for what it is, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Melissa. We'll throw you in. Thank you for the call. Thank you, baby girl. All right. God damn, man. God damn, ladies. They guys talk about pussy. But gentlemen, if you're talking about pussy and you're talking about fucking, and you are in these social, fucked up, boring ass circles, never stop talking about pussy and fucking. I want you guys to listen to me. I didn't say at work. When you guys go to parties and gatherings, the worst thing you can do, y'all sit around and be like, yeah, look at Marsha, man. I'll fuck the shit out of her. Yeah, man. Look at them titties on her. Yeah, I can see my dick between her titties. Man, you see her ass? Ooh, I like to spread her ass. And then a woman comes in and be like, oh, hi, this is, hey, Olivia, how are you doing? Yeah. So, so guys, did you watch the Netflix program? Yeah. I mean, did you see that show on Netflix? And then she's like, okay, guys, I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye. Man, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Y'all, this is where y'all go wrong. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. If you are around your boys and you're talking about lesbians, women eating pussy, sucking dick, or whatever the fuck you're talking about, and a woman comes into the conversation, don't stop talking. She's coming into your business. You didn't say, hey, Kathy, come over here. And by the way, her titties. And no, you didn't do that. If a woman comes in your conversation, she should not be offended because she's coming in. And this is why y'all got to stop this social circle shit. Because all y'all do all day, every day, is that y'all call dibs on women. And this is why the thrill of the hunt is so great. Hey, guys, why do you think I love the social circles? Why do you think I love to get in there and take they motherfucking women that they're working so hard to get? Everybody wants to be clicked up or relationshiped up and all this other stupid ass shit. We don't do that as men. We don't. We go in there and we get it. I already showed you how to do that. We already talked about that. But what I'm saying is for you guys out here, and guys, we got about 45 minutes, so guys got questions, go ahead and ask. We're chopping it up. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, at the end of the day, it's not about playing games or pretending to be somebody that you're not. It's actually about the understanding of what drives the emotion and what drives the attraction. And it is a mixture of a person who is stable and exciting, who is kind and bold, who has a little bit familiar. They're familiar with him, but he has a sense of mystery. Someone that will break the rules, but not her trust. See that? Break the rules, but not her trust. Yes. You can rewrite the story because you're the narrator of all the interactions. So I'm not running behind her. I'm showing her why she should fuck with me. Why she should fuck with me. Shout out to the ones. Shout out to the 170. Thank you, 170 likes. Shout out to y'all motherfuckers. Appreciate you guys out here. Let's get this thing right here. He said, Steve, I met a woman off of a dating app and she texted me. I created a task by telling her to accompany me, and she replied, send me pics of you. And she replied, send me pics of you. Did she show her truth by ignoring my task? Well, sir, okay. You're not in the game, Flip. So sometimes when you guys try to do man shit, it's going to backfire because, all right, so Flip, follow me on this. If you was walking down the street and somebody got in an accident and they said, oh my God, we need a doctor. We need a doctor. And I said, hold on, Flip, there's a medical store right here. Give me a second. And I got this long white trench coat and I got to put a stethoscope around my head. And I walked over, hey, Flip, I'm a doctor. How can I help? You'll be like, wait, whoa, hey, hold up. You're not a doctor. You're fake. You just went into the store and got a trench coat and a stethoscope and you pretended to be a doctor. Flip, you're pretending to be a man and she's recognizing you're a fraud. You can't ask a woman to do anything for you when you have asked nothing of yourself. And this is where you guys go wrong. This is where you guys go wrong. Liz, I know you're still in there, girl. I hope you're still listening. I got you, girl. Keep laying in bed. This is where you guys go wrong. You can't fake the game. You've got to be a part of the game. The moment you try to be something that you're not, the woman is going to recognize it. She's going to recognize it, Flip. You're not that guy, but you're acting like you're the guy. That's why she ignored you, because she knew through her emotional perfect pitch, you're not the guy. You're just someone pretending to be a man. She ignored you. And you want to know why she knows you're not the guy? Because the moment she ignored you and you were the guy, Flip, you would have cut that shit off like a fucking man would, Flip. See that? I want you to see that. Think about what I'm saying. She knew you wasn't the guy. So she skipped the question, said something else to see what the fuck is he going to do. He told me to do something, and I'm going to ignore it. And I want to know what the fuck he's going to do. And he didn't do a fucking thing. Oh, wait, someone's hurt. Oh, hold on. Run to the medical store. Coat, trench coat. Okay, I'm about to operate. Open heart surgery. Give me 4 gummy bears, a Twix bar, mayonnaise, and a fucking butter knife. Time to go to work. You be like, no, you're not a real doctor. But why? I got a trench coat and a stethoscope. Why can't I operate? Flip, you're not a man. You have no game. So what you're doing is you're bird watching and stealing shit, and you're trying to take it and pretend to be a man, and she's recognizing you're a fake, a fraud, and a phony by her skipping what you're saying and going to something else, young man. Nah, motherfucker. Don't fucking Flip. I will kick you the fuck out of this room. Stop that. Stop lying. Because Flip, you wouldn't ask my thoughts at all, motherfucker. Let me get this call right here. Area code. Hold on. Do I have it right here? Hold on. Let me see. You know what? I need to bring y'all guys in the right way. Hold on, caller. Let me bring you in the right way. Do I have it? Hold on, caller. Don't say nothing. Let me bring you in the right way. I need to start bringing you in. Wait, where is it at? Hold on. Wait. Hold on, caller. Don't say nothing. 502. Let me bring you in the right way. I need to start bringing you in. Here we go. Let's bring you in this way. Here we go. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, wait. Shit. I didn't do it right. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on, 502. Let me bring you in the right way. Hold on. Let me try it again. Here we go. Hey, you guys! All right, what's going on, 502? What's up with you, dog? I got to bring y'all in the right way in 2025. Y'all call in. I'm about to bring you in the right way.
We got to ring it in right the right way.
Bring that bitch in right. What's going on, man?
What's going on? It's Phoenix, Steve.
What's going on, Phoenix? How can I help you, brother?
But just a quick question. All right. I'm having a little, I don't know really how to answer the question, so I'm trying to when I'm going for the pussy,
yes,
I'm not trying to go for the pussy, but it's like, I cannot find this.
But you just said I'm going. You just said I'm going for the pussy.
Right. That's why I'm trying to rephrase it. Okay. I'm not trying to go for the pussy, right? I'm looking for. I like women that can give me more than pussy. I don't want the pussy per se. I like women who accompany me when I go out and I go places and I do things, right? I like to go to lounges, jazz lounges, and I like women to accompany me to those events. But I'm not going for the pussy per se, but I would like to still get the pussy from those women that accompany me to those events. But my problem is,
Phoenix,
when
you're going for the fucking pussy, motherfucker. Stop lying.
But I'm not.
You're doing it for Phoenix. You're not going for the pussy. You're doing it. You're not doing. Okay. You're not doing it for the. Wait. It's for the pussy. You're being disingenuous. You're lying. You just said it's not about the pussy, but you made it about the pussy. Your end goal is to fuck, which begs the question: why are you taking her out instead of taking her in if all you want to do is fuck, Phoenix?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to like take her. I'm not trying to go on the fucking. That's what I'm saying. Like I like these women to accompany me, but I don't want to be in the friend zone.
What, accompany you for what?
Like to go to these events, the lounges and stuff. I like the company of women. I like
for what?
Conversation, company.
Oh
I'm not there by
my
myself to have
God,
drinks
dog,
with.
are you fucking serious? Come on, Phoenix. Steven, I just want company and I want a woman around. Bitch, come on, Phoenix. Stop. Stop lying. Phoenix, why are you lying?
But I'm not lying though.
Phoenix,
I swear. Like I like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like going out with women. I like the company. I like the when we entertain and all that. I like that. But it's like I don't go out my door being like, oh, okay, am I gonna go get some pussy today? I don't go out there thinking that like that.
You just said I don't want to be in the friend zone.
Right, yeah, but I don't want to be in the friend zone.
Then
so
why
usually what happens
are you
is
being friendly?
that's my predicament. So I don't know how to like have that middle ground, like how you said, like how you could switch it
ain't
up.
in the game, motherfucker. You're doing the same thing Flip is doing. You ain't gamed up. You're trying to move like you're that man. You're not, Phoenix. You're still thirsty and you want pussy, and that's fine. But don't be something that you're not. You're trying to be that guy, but yeah, I want to hang out with the girls. I just want to hang out with them, but I don't want to be friends with them. And what the fuck are you hanging out with them for? What are you hanging out with them for?
Okay. Because I like the company of them. I like talking to women.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. I don't want to be friends though.
Phoenix. Why don't you have them accompany you to your house and give you a back massage, jerk you off, and suck your dick? Why do you need to go out with them? What's the purpose?
Because I like going out. I don't want them necessarily at my house like that.
Okay, Phoenix.
I mean, they can come after the fact, but like I like, you know what I'm saying? I like going out. These are places that I already go to, that I frequently go to.
Phoenix, why don't you just go out and meet new women? Why do you want to hang out with the food? For what? What purpose does it serve you to hang out with women? Oh, well, Steve, I just like their company. Fuck out of here. Wait. Tell me about their company. What, do y'all get to share Tampax secrets and things? Does she show you how to pull the Tampax out of your pussy and shows you how to throw it away the right way? Maybe flush it in the toilet or put it back in the wrapper and throw it away? Does she tell you the kind of aspirin you need when your fucking ass is cramping? I don't know. Did she tell you the kind of chocolate cake you need to eat when you're having your down days? Or what to feed your cat vittles? Or what fucking book to read when you want to cry on the couch? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean,
what?
You know, I don't.
Phoenix,
I mean, huh?
Phoenix, what are we doing, dog? Why are you hanging out with the food? What do you want to do? Wait. Do you want to like wear like panties and pillow fight and giggle? I mean, do you want to like put posters of boys on the wall? You just want to call guys? You want to call guys up and prank call them?
I like the company. You know what I mean? I like when we go on out. I like women that I go out to eat with, and that they accompany me places. I'm always going places. I'm always doing something.
Phoenix, come on, Phoenix. You saying all this? You say you don't want to be in the friend zone. Why the fuck are you hanging with the food? I don't understand. Why?
Well, I mean,
Fee, let me ask you a question.
I mean,
wait, Fee, do you want to fuck these women?
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Phoenix, welcome to your truth. Your truth. You want to fuck them. So listen, hey guys, I'm undefeated. Everybody get your piece of paper out. Phoenix, remember the rule. I think you missed it because I just caught you as a fraud. Watch this, Phoenix. Phoenix.
Okay.
if what you're doing, let's say 1, 2, or A or B, all right, Phoenix?
Uh-huh.
There's nothing wrong with going out with a woman.
Okay.
But if your end game is fucking, even eventually, that's your truth. And whatever your truth is going to show you for a fucking fraud because you're not hanging out with them because eventually you're trying to fuck them because you don't want to be in a friend zone, motherfucker. Come on.
Okay, so you're saying so even if, because I didn't look at it as my end game. I didn't look at it as my end game. I just looked at it as, okay, these are women that I would like to accompany, but I don't want to be in the friend zone. But you're saying, so even though I would eventually like to fuck them,
Phoenix,
it's
stop.
still an end game.
Young man. Phoenix.
Yes, sir.
You saying I eventually want to fuck them is your end game, motherfucker. Come on, Phoenix. That's your end game.
Okay.
So that means that, Phoenix, you're taking him out. You're being disingenuous. You're being deceptive.
That's disingenuous?
Because, Phoenix, your end game is eventually trying to get pussy, and you said, I want to prevent being in the friend zone.
I don't want to be in.
So then you're trying to get pussy.
I didn't look at it like that. I looked at it, okay, like I would like to get it like it ain't the first thing that I'm looking at, kind of like how you say you see a woman, she might have your curiosity just to get some attention.
Phoenix. It's not hard. Phoenix. Okay, do you want to know why I hang out with the fellas?
Okay, why?
Because there's never, ever a thought that I'm going to say I eventually want to sleep with them. They're my friends. There's someone I hang out with. Right? Okay.
Right.
You want to hang out with those women because eventually you're trying to find a way to fuck them. That's your truth. But you don't want to go out with them because you want to be a fine line because you don't want to end up in the friend zone. So what's the opposite of the friend zone? The fuck zone, right? You want to get in that fuck zone. So eventually you want to fuck them. That's your truth. So you're being disingenuous.
I accept. So then help me reword that. So how do I enjoy the company of a woman without like being into because without me just straight going for pussy or not being in the friend zone? Like I was trying to find a middle ground.
Phoenix, I don't enjoy the company of a woman. She enjoys my company, motherfucker. I'm not trying to fuck her. There is no thought in my head I'm trying to fuck her, but we will be eventually fucking. And why is that? Because I'm never going to flirt with her. She's going to start flirting with me. She's going to start scooting her chair up close to me. I'm not trying to flirt with her. She's going to be into our conversations. And then and then the $1 million question is, can I ask you a question? I know this is going to kind of sound a little forward, but do you find me attractive? No, I don't. What? No, I don't find you attractive. Wait a second. You wouldn't have sex with me? No, it's not that I wouldn't have sex with you, but why would I do that? Wait. I think we're kind of going on the wrong street here. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not flirting with them. I'm not manipulating them. I just know that I'm back. Phoenix. I always want to put myself in a position that I am going to make everything difficult. I don't want an easy layup to pussy. That's not going to help me. It will never help me. I can get layups of pussy. That's too easy, Phoenix. What's great is putting myself in an environment where I'm not trying to fuck, but to just use my mouthpiece. My mouthpiece. Not my clothes or anything like that. Just my mouthpiece. Not trying to get her drunk or tipsy or anything like that. Just spending time with me and letting her realize, giving her a sample of what it's like to be with me. I'm never going after the pussy, dog. You're trying to fuck, Phoenix.
Okay, so you're saying that like even as far as any of the sexual stuff goes, you don't even bring it up first. You only play defense when they move on the sexual offense.
Well, the reason it comes up that way because she flirts with me. She'll say,
right, she made that first move.
She'll say, "Oh, you're really funny. Oh, you got a pretty cute smile," or when you greet them with a hug, they love my cologne. I love my cologne. They love my cologne. They're allowed to be bad with me, and I can be good because I'm not forcing. I'm not trying to manipulate. It's such a beautiful thing. Remember, this is why I keep telling y'all guys. This is why I don't chase. I don't chase. Because if I start chasing, I got to play by her rules. So the moment I start chasing, let's say if I start chasing her, well, the kind of woman I am, I would love for a guy that wants to date me to take me out on a date to an extravagant restaurant. And I would love to go to Chez Francois and all this other fucking bullshit. I'm never going to put myself in that position because I'm never chasing after her. I'm never. But what's going to draw her in is she's going to feel there's no pressure with me to hide behind a wall, to pretend. We're going to smile and we're going to have a great time and all that stuff. Okay. Think about
so how do you do that without being her best friend?
But I'm okay. Okay, Phoenix. It's the closest I can show you is kind of like James Bond.
Okay. Yeah, I love James Bond.
Right. So do you ever see James Bond? Hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let me see your butthole, bitch. Get your ass over there and bend over so I can fuck the shit out of you. You ever see him do that? No.
No, he never does it.
No, he's
smooth.
He's smooth with right. He's like, yeah, you know what? And I like to do this, and yes, and yes, it's very pleasing. And he's looking at her, and she's like, oh. And yes, and he's never asking for pussy. He's not rubbing her pussy under the table. He's not pinching. He's like, my name is Bond.
Yeah, and it's perfect. I'm glad you said that.
Not doing that.
That's what I'm missing. That's what I can't connect. Where's that middle ground? How does he? Okay, when James Bond's talking to that woman at the bar, he says, "I'm Bond, shaken not stirred." He orders that vodka martini, shaken not stirred. He's talking to the woman, and then they end up in the bed. There's a middle there. I can't find that middle.
Because
he's not touching the pussy. He's not rubbing. He's not doing that.
I'll give you the answer. Guys, get your crayons out. It's a great question. Great question. I'll fill the gap in. Guys, get your crayons out.
Yeah.
All my guys, get your crayons out. Okay. I capture her sexual attention by writing my story. You are following her story.
Oh. Because when I'm coming in, I'm asking about her, and I make things about her. Now I followed her story.
I am the narrator of my life. I create my own scripts, okay, that women want to be a part of, while you guys fade into the background following her story. Well, so Jen, wait, I'm sorry. So Janice, yeah. So, what is it like you like to do? And yes, that's really interesting. Yeah, like I'm really interested in you, and I'm gonna turn my head this way because someone on YouTube told me that body language. Then I'm gonna turn my head that way, and then when you say something, I'm gonna look like, oh, really? And then I'm gonna lean in and like act like I'm actually injured. The fuck are you doing that stupid shit for? Women don't just want to be the center of attention. Think about this, Phoenix. They want to feel part of something bigger. They just don't want a story. They want an adventure. They don't want a story. They want an experience that mirrors the emotional roller coaster of their favorite romance novel. Whenever they watch on Weed Channel, they want to fit this. Okay, the story is, hi, everybody. Welcome to Kitchen 101. I'm your host today. And today we're going to talk about crafting our very own cup. Wouldn't that be fun? That's you guys. That's you guys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when they get with me in their head, we're being chased by fucking a horde of fucking Africans with spears, and I take my whip, and I swing it and grab a branch, and I grab that bitch by her hips, and we swing like Indiana Jones onto the other side.
Yeah, because there's a lot going on. Exactly. Yeah. But see, you pull that off with very little words and very little effort, and that's something that you can convey, and I cannot convey that.
Right, because you ain't got the game, dog. I deliver because I'm not waiting for someone else to write my role. And then when you do that, Phoenix, she gets to write the role. And guess what? She look at her pussy be like this.
Well, girl, he ain't fucking, so his role is gonna be nice guy, brother, dinner, paying our bills, shoulder to cry on. I got it. Or a combination of all those things. Let's figure out his role. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, or my mommy told me to pick this one and you are it. Okay, girl, he's gonna be our dinner.
And that's your role. Because you playing games with her. You bullshitting with her. You sitting over here, hey, yeah, that's really, gosh, Margaret, that's so interesting. Yes. Wow, that's really fascinating. Oh my God, yeah, really. So, yeah. So really it's aisle 5. So you're telling me when you take your Tampax out and you dispose of it, you don't flush it in the toilet, you throw that's how you guys are doing it, man. Look. So when you're cramping, that aspirin's better. Really? Oh, because when I get that feeling of feeling bloated, I mean, that's what you're doing. You're taking on this feminine ass role that she is actually doing, big dog. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. So it's like basically when a person's sitting there talking and they're having those useless words, that's allowing her to see who you are and to put you in that role. But that man that uses those words, that every word is impactful, it now leaves it open to a mystery, which then she can't put him in a role yet. Which then breaks her algorithm, and then she lets him in the front door.
Oh, yeah, because
she needs to know more about him.
I'm that motherfucker, man. I'm the storyteller. I'm the director of the plot. You fall into the role as the supporting character, waiting for her to dictate the narrative called The Best of Friends, Why You're Not Gonna Get This Pussy. My hey, best friend, why we get to go shopping, manicures and pedicures, and you get to be the shoulder to cry on as best supporting actor. And guess what? I'm the motherfucker. I am the script. I write the script because I'm in control of the. Hey, caller, watch this. I'm so in control, motherfucker, I allow her to think she's in control. And she's not. I'm not
Ooh,
asking.
that's deep.
I know I'm a deep motherfucker. I'm not asking for permission. Act like I'm waiting for external validation. Every move I make and every decision I make. Hey, dog, when I trigger those emotions, because remember, I'm triggering emotions and feelings. I'm creating a compelling narrative that draws her ass in to where she's saying, man, oh, girl, should I? Ooh, girl, and her pussy saying,
oh my God. Ooh, I'm rubbing my clit right now. Ooh, girl. Oh my God, he's so fucking hot. Girl, relax. Girl, relax. Hold on. Wait. We don't want him to think he can get that pussy. Just relax. Relax yourself.
right. Now watch.
Mm-hmm.
Her pussy's telling her that. But her emotions is overriding that relaxing where she's scooting up closer to me. She's starting to notice like she's like staring at me. Like staring. Like not like
Yeah, the eyes get big, like on that Garfield Christmas. You remember that when they plugged the lights in, everybody's eyes went ooh.
Like, right, like she's like this. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm looking for.
Right, because in my story, okay, it's I'm a balance, okay? So I'm going to create sexual tension, but I'm also going to create excitement because in my story, guess what? She's not the focus of my fucking story. She's part of something exhilarating. Me. My story. My story. Me,
yep.
my, I, motherfucking I. So think about it this way. So guess what? I'm not following any emotional clues, okay? What I'm doing, should I kick the ladies out? Ladies, y'all don't need to hear this shit. I don't think y'all need to hear this. But anyway, what I'm doing is I'm setting the stage for her emotions to thrive in my story. Thrive in it. Thrive in the story. Creating the highs and the lows. Moments of anticipation that will switch to sexual anticipation. To should I dip my toe in and should I not? And what should I do? The unpredictability, saying that man, he just makes me feel like I can do, be, say anything. And the connection that we have, I'm so engaged. The flow is going, it's beautiful. It's just, damn, who are you? And I don't understand something. Can I ask you a question, Steve? What's up? Why all the women? Why can't you just be with that one woman? Now watch this. I didn't ask her to say that shit. They will always say that shit. Because in my world, remember, I'm not going into her world and I'm not going into her story. Her ass and all her ass, her lips, her pussy, and them titties are all coming into my world. And there are challenges to overcome. In this story, there are mysteries to uncover. There's a sense of sexual purpose that goes beyond winning her over. I'm not trying to win her the fuck over. But think about this. I'm going to draw her need to feel the adventure and the emotional stimulation of me. That's why, like James Bond. James ain't saying, man, hey girl, let us go. Let's go to my car so I can unzip my pants and you lick my balls. Right? He doesn't say that.
No, he never talked. He never mentioned sex to him ever.
No, you don't mention sex. They're gonna mention sex to you because they're gonna want to fuck with you now. Now, Phoenix. Now let me show you what you're doing, my friend. You dirty motherfucker. You, on the other hand,
I'm ready for it.
You disingenuous motherfucker. See, You fall into the trap of following her emotional lead. You're reactive rather than being proactive. Okay. So you're always trying to anticipate, right? You're trying to anticipate. Okay. You're trying to anticipate.
Yeah.
Okay. What does she want versus offering her something unexpected? So you're waiting for her to make a move to give you the green light to make a move because you told me eventually you want to fuck. So you're just waiting, but you're playing by her rules and everything at that point, okay? Because look, you're being considerate, you lying motherfucker, right? But you're also going to come across as boring, okay? Because if you're following her lead, where's the element of surprise? Where's the spark of excitement, mystery, and all these things? Because she's leading the narrative. See what I'm saying?
Oh, because she already knows the story, so there won't be an element of surprise because she already knows the story. Because I'm following her story.
Right. The ending of the story is going to be Phoenix. Phoenix, I didn't know you cared about me. Phoenix, I didn't know. You're like a brother to me, and I don't want to lose our friendship, Phoenix. Don't go. And at the end,
I've heard that a few times. I've heard that a few times.
Phoenix. And when she walks away from me, she's like, Phoenix, don't be mad at me. She'll turn around like, that sucker. He believed it.
Yeah, she'll be like, "Well, I don't want to lose us as friends, but I met this other dude. I still want us to be friends, though." Yeah, I've heard that before.
That's what I'm saying.
I have heard that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying to you, Phoenix. What I'm saying to you, Phoenix, is that this isn't about you not sparking the excitement. It's letting her dictate the narrative, okay? Because what you're doing where you're fucking up, guys, okay, and you don't even understand this, when you are, well, I want to get to know you because, yes, I really want to be your friend. That's your nose, you little Pinocchio lying motherfuckers. So what happens is you inadvertently shift the emotional burden onto her. And then what you're telling her is, I want you to write the script for us, managing every dynamic. I want you to manage when the tension happens, when the relationship happens. I want you to do all these things. And guess what? Women don't want to fucking write their stories. They want to be a part of a fucking story. They don't want to write it. They want to be in it. They don't want to be the star. You're the star. They want to be the co-star in the story. They want to experience it. They don't want to be in it. They want to experience. They crave a person who can lead them, but not someone who asks for directions. Well, should I put a period here? Is it okay if I put a question? Put a comma right there.
Oh.
See what I'm doing? But
so I see what you're saying. So I'm not even leading her. So like even when I'm saying, hey, I'm already going to this lounge. I would like you to accompany me. Even though I haven't said it, it's still unspoken that I'm still going after her pussy because I'm like, I would still like to fuck her, and she knows that.
Now here you go. I wanted to get on my dick. All right, two totally different things, right? Two totally different things. Okay. All right. So I am not making it about her pussy. I'm not making it about her body and her ass and titties. Ooh, she might have nice ass, nice titties, nice hair, nice look, all those things. But I'm not making it about that because she can recognize some. Guys, please listen. And I'm not trying to hype up women. Please, guys, I swear to you, but I got to be honest. These women can recognize thirst. They can recognize disingenuous, okay? Okay? Okay. So think about it like this. Women don't necessarily want someone who gives them everything they ask for, okay? They don't want that. Because where does the tension in that? Okay? She wants those moments when she doesn't get her way. It's not about being combative, okay? It's about creating a dynamic where her desires are met with a mix of a challenge and a reward. See, I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to make her smile. I'm going to make her feel sexy. Now, I'm not trying to fuck because I am sex. So in my book, my characters in the book, sexy Steve, nasty Steve, seductive Steve, smooth Steve, fun Steve, exciting Steve, philosophical Steve. There's so many Steves. So I get to put the character in my story to draw out the thing in her, right? And I excel at this because guess what? I introduce conflict. And what do you think the conflict is? The conflict is what y'all are going to fuck up on. It's going to fuck your heads up, guys. The conflict is, why isn't he? Think about it, Phoenix. That's the conflict. Why isn't he?
Yeah.
Talk to me,
That breaks the algorithm.
No, what am I saying? Why isn't he? Everyone listen, come on.
Why isn't he going for the pussy?
There you go. Why isn't he trying to fuck me? Why isn't he trying to seduce me? Why is he trying to trick on me? Why is he trying to impress me? Why is he trying to bend over? Why isn't he? Think about that. That's where I excel. Because at that point, she's recognizing that, wait a second. I'm feeling him. I can see why. Now watch this, Phoenix. I can see why the women want to fuck him. I can see why. Now I understand the way he came up to me. I can feel. First, I thought he was an arrogant little fucking jerk, but I'm starting to see why now. Because he's not afraid to say no. He's not afraid to set a boundary. And what's my boundary? My boundary is I'm not trying to fuck you. That's the boundary. I can set that. But I can still take the lead in the situations because my unpredictability, she's like this with you guys, okay? All you guys, I want y'all to think about this. This is how the woman is. When you guys run into and meet a woman, okay? All y'all guys do, you motherfuckers, you're like, well, you know what? I really want to get to know you. You know, and Phoenix, what I'm showing you, someone playing poker with their cards facing the other direction. You know what? And when you face your cards in the other direction, you know what the words say? I want your pussy. You know what? You know what? I find that very interesting of what you're telling me. Please tell me more. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Because you know, she talks about her work, she talks about her home life, she talks about all that, and you know, I do, because I'm an auditory listener. So any conversation I have with a woman, man, I know every detail.
See,
so yeah, it's kind of like you're like, oh, this and this and this and this, but I see what you're saying. It's kind of disingenuous because none of that would matter to me if she's like, hey, look, you in the friend zone. This is all it'll ever be. I would never talk to her again anyway. So why would I listen to that?
What I'm saying is that the unpredictability draws her in. Okay, think about this. These women can talk to whoever they want, when they want, and how they want, right?
Right.
But what happens in she's reaching out to you and you ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Not to say she's gonna fuck you, but women just don't talk to motherfuckers just to talk to them, man. They don't. They love sharing things with us because they can share something private with us. And realize that we're not saying, well, hey, that's really interesting. Can we fuck? Well, hey, look at this painting I did. Wow, that's really interesting. Can I see your pussy now? Or, hey, I did this. Whoa, that's great. Hold on, let me see you my dick. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But they can share things with me and have dialogue without making it sexual, but it's sexy that way. Because the unpredictability is I'm trying to unlock a door. Okay, remember her algorithm. Well,
Right.
okay, look. Look at this photo I made. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna ask me to come over his house and fuck me. I mean, they're really cautious, right? They're really cautious. They really are worried. And what I'm saying is that you guys, you try to avoid things, okay? You're so predictable. But if you think about romance books, I know how to seduce a woman and a Phoenix. I want to seduce her without seducing her. Seducing a woman is easy because I have a mouthpiece. I know the right things to say. I know how to trigger the things. I know how to draw her in. I know how to make her comfortable. I know how to make her feel all those things. But Phoenix, why do that? Why seduce her when I can put myself in a position to make it really hard? Okay. See, the thing is that instead of seducing her, why not do what books and chick flicks and all that shit do? Why not take her on an emotional journey? Some days build moments of passion. Some days build moments of tension. Some days build moments of misunderstandings and solve them with resolution.
That's messing me up. You are, man. So oh my God, it's like you busted something open, man. Because like I get the invite, like they tell me personal stuff all the time, right? And I listen. I'm a good listener, whatever. And then I get invited over. They'll invite me over to the place.
Hold on, hey, purple.
And then
Hold on, wait. Purple made a check. Purple. Not trigger words. I'm the source of the trigger. I am the trigger. I'm the trigger. So the words are going to. I just had to. Purple came in. I probably had to let purple know. But no, let me continue. Or check this out. So.
Okay.
See, women are not used to a natural conversation. Okay.
Okay.
I want her. I don't want her to feel safe around me. But I also don't want her to fear that I'm like trying to like manipulate her. I'm looking for that sweet. I want that sweet spot. That's what I want. I want a sweet spot. Because what I want but that sweet spot is an arc of twists and turns. But if I'm actually trying to bite her neck and take her up the tree, I'm not actually biting her neck and taking her up the tree. I want her to jump into my motherfucking mouth and say, take me up the tree, because every moment I have with you, you make me feel this one thing that they don't. And what do you think that is? Not horny, not dirty, not nasty, not filthy. What do you think?
Make her feel free.
No, fucking alive. Making her feel free and alive. And making her feel that she can be, say, and do anything around me. For the first time, I am with a motherfucker who's never going to judge me. Look, I'll never have to say to him, well, I'm feeling bad today. Well, can I make you feel better by giving you some dick? Well, I'm sad today. Oh, I'll make you feel better. Let me go and lick your pussy. Man, I had a long day at work. Oh, that's okay, girl. Let me see your butt. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
No.
hey, that's what I'm saying. So
Phoenix.
that's what I said. That's where I'm messing up, because I'll get the personal conversations, I'll get the invite over, but then when I get the invite over, now all of a sudden I show up and then here I am trying to fuck, and then it's like it just kills it. Now I'm friend zone.
Kills it.
But if I would
right.
just slow down and not do that,
Yes. I'm saying every woman. Okay, so let me show you the game. Check this out, Phoenix. So what I learned a long time ago. So one thing I had to do when I was getting into the game, I had to learn people. I had to be involved in cliques. Now I was playing football, kind of a jock. I was a little popular. So I had my jock friends, I had the popular people, and then I had the gamers. And I had, I was listening to rap and breakdancing. So I had a few pockets, right? But
yeah,
I had to go to the Dungeons and Dragons. I don't like Dungeons and Dragons, and I had to go over to the geeks and the nerd. Well, I was geeky, so I had to go to the dorks. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to hang out with them all because they all had one thing in common that nobody fucking sees. Every clique has women that have the body that you like. See, remember. Wait, listen now. Why follow me, Phoenix? I'm going to. Can you fuck without fucking? I'm gonna use purple. Purple. I'm gonna use you because you're the last woman up. Purple. I'm using you. I'm gonna use purple as an example. Okay. Purple cannot help that she looks good. Just because purple looks good, her personality could be, I don't know, it could be skateboarding. It could be political. It could be, she could be into biology. And just an array of things. I'm just, purple, I don't know you. I'm just using you as an example, purple. Purple cannot help how she looks. But her personality, she's going to fit into her hobbies and things she likes. See, people think the rule is because you look good, you've got to be a cheerleader or you got to hang out with the popular kid. Fuck no. Purple can be a nerdy fucking chick that, I don't know. You know what? She's into fucking taking vinegar and baking soda and putting it into a fucking volcano and watching it burp and get happiness out of that. Purple can be right. Purple's going to fit into her personality. Her beauty doesn't fit into the person. That's just part of that comes with her personality. So purple, I'm gonna use purple can be with the nerds. Batty can like, I don't know, the trombone. So she's in the music club. Let me give another woman I see. I'm just giving you women. I'm just trying to give you. I mean, these women, they can. Right. I don't see the other one. Let me see if I give you another woman. Another woman. I think it was Liz. Wait, purple. All right, let me go Liz. I think Liz is in there. So okay, so Liz could be okay, Liz could be in a theater. Just give you an example. They all have their different personalities, right?
Right.
Now let's just say to the eye, they are pleasing. They've got a pretty look, sexy lips, nice titties, and a round ass at hips and thighs, whatever. But
like
they're
Comic-Con women.
Yeah, Comic-Con women. Yes, they can like their own things. Or Monica. Monica ass can like feeding the platypuses and shit. You know, the save the fucking the earth. You know, planet Earth. You know, trees and flowers and
Yeah, she got to keep it green. She's got to keep it green.
Right, she's got to keep it green. Yes, all these women are badass to the eye, right? But their personalities nestle them in a different clique that you guys miss out on. Purple little fucking badass, like she said, she could be all political and shit. Y'all like, man, fuck all that political shit. But purple little sexy fucking thick little ass, I'm not saying she have a little fucking sexy thick ass. I'm saying her little prince, a little tight, thick little ass is running around talking about independent, Democrat, or Republican. What the fuck she saying? Fucking baddie could be talking about D flats, A minors, and C sharps and all that shit. Monica's ass is over there talking about, you know what? Hey, are y'all gonna come with me? We've got to save the whales because you know what? It's a dump back whale that's dying out, and we've got, you know what I'm saying? They all have different personalities. But what I learned was if I can learn the clique and the group, I'll get access to the Purple, the Baddie, and the Monica because I know the motherfuckers in that group. I'll give you an example of Purple.
Hey, oh my God, is Purple coming today? Well, yeah. Okay. Well, okay. You know what? It's been 5 months, 3 weeks, fucking 6 days, and I don't know, it's been 5 hours, and I think it's time to make my move. I think I'm going to ask Purple out on a date.
Right? And then Monica.
Well, she's been at the marching band and everything, and you know what? I think I'm going to ask her to the day. I think I'm going to ask her to go out and get some soda pop. Okay? And then you got Baddie. Baddie asks, Baddie's the, okay, I'm just flipping around. Baddie. Baddie's the, what was Baddie? Baddie's the fucking green, no, Monica's the green thing, right? Monica's the peace and love you. Okay, Baddie was the musician.
Politics.
So, no, Purple's the politics. Monica is the whales and the flowers. Purple's the politics, and Baddie's the musician. So the musician guy, yeah, you know, after we get done with marching practice, I'm gonna ask Baddie to go get some soda pop with me. And then the other guy is like, you know what? I'm gonna help Monica pass out all these pamphlets to everybody, and think I'm gonna ask her, you know, maybe if it's okay, we go out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
they're a bunch of alpha zebras, but the lion can come in and take that.
No, they're a bunch of zebras, motherfuckers. Ain't no alphas in that shit. No, no. The zebra alpha is the one that has a little half a nut that slides from their stomach. Their nuts ain't dry.
Right.
It's just the one that's the one that says, well, well, you know what? I'm gonna ask Purple to go with me to a Trump rally, and that'll be our date. You see what I'm saying? Half a nut slide. It's like
like
half a nut slide down, right? So what I'm saying is that okay, you know what? So I'm gonna go in that motherfucker. And I'm like, hey, all right, I see Purple. Oh, Purple, okay. All right, hey, how you doing, Purple? I'm going and talk to Purple and all this other stuff. And she'll be like, hey, Democrat, Republican, and like she's saying, I'm here to save the world. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save you. I'm gonna say, okay, we can save the world together. You know, I'm gonna give you some of my information. I'm gonna go, hey, look, I'm gonna bite her. Hey, I'm gonna talk that yak to her. Now, please understand, she's not used to me because what she's used to is a safe zone of friendly guys. Hey, Purple. Hey, Purple, did you see the rally on news today? Oh, my God. Oh, man. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you, me, Josh, Mike, Joanne, and Franklin, why don't we go meet up at the Peach Pit and go hang out and let's talk about the rally? And she's like, okay, cool. Now, look, Purple could be a rebellious asshole, whatever she is, but they all hang out because that's all she knows. She feels comfortable in that group, and they feel comfortable with her, but they ain't making no fucking moves on Purple, just like with fucking Baddie. Hey, Baddie, I'm having a problem with my A flats and my C minors. You know what? Is it okay if we stay over a little bit longer so we can go ahead and I can practice the trombone with you? And Monica, you know what? I don't think the color of the whale is right. Why don't we go to Kinko's and find a better I'll go on the computer. You see what I'm saying? That's all they fucking know, but they don't know me. they don't know me. Oh, I'm gonna go into that motherfucker. Oh, I'm going into that motherfucker. I'm telling you right now. I'm going right up in that motherfucker. Because, hey, listen. Purple is political. I want to know more. Hey, talk to me. I'd love to know more about that. I am very interested. Yeah, I am. But now watch this. Not trying to fuck Purple, but I'm interested. I like to hear what she wants to say. But I'm going to let her know that, you know what, Purple? You know what? I am. You know what? I do want to get to know you a little bit better. I do. I want to know you. Talk to me. I want to know Purple. Because watch this. All these women, at their core, sometimes they like to feel sexy. Do you think the motherfuckers that's doing the Save the World with Purple making her feel sexy? You know, Purple at this Purple, that was a great rally, wasn't it? Oh my God, I can't wait for the next one. Oh boy, she's feeling a little wet. And what's your old girl, Batty? Hey, Batty. Well, thank you for that. Hey, Batty, I got an idea. Maybe we can go to the music store and get some more, I don't know, drumsticks or whatever the fuck. Or I don't know, my trombone piece broke. And maybe, is that really going to make her feel sexy? Or Monica?
Nope.
Hey, Monica, you know what? Wow. You know what? You know, that was great. I think it was awesome that we passed out the pamphlets. Good job. High five. Really? You think that's going to make them feel sexy? You think that's going to make them want to do something? Okay?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So they never get to experience being a woman and around those guys, but then you show up.
Right, because these guys are avoiding conflict. See, they're flattening versus creating the arc of emotion. Okay? They're trying too hard to make things perfect. Think about this. Purple, let's go to the rally. We can go to the rally and have a good time. Now, Purple is going to the rally with the guy. But what Purple doesn't know, the guy left out one thing. He thinks he's on a date with Purple. Now, Purple's like, hey, yeah, whatever, you know, Republicans or Democrats, whatever the fuck she's, yeah, this is awesome. Man, this is awesome. Yeah, it's a great date. Huh? Wait, what? What? We're not dating. What are you talking about? Right? Because they're trying too hard to be perfect, right? He's not making it exciting. He, instead of being the hero in the story, or the asshole in the story, or the villain in the story, he's a character in her story, Phoenix.
So just to say on that note, so if he gets excited, indication of that, if the guy gets excited, you're a character in her story. If you're on a date with a woman and you're excited, you're a character in her story.
Right, because he exists to serve her fucking narrative rather than creating a shared story.
He's excited reading her story.
Look, Purple and I can go to this little convention, have a good time, have a great time, and then out of the blue, we just hug each other because we're so excited. We start to connect. What's her name? Fucking Batty. Batty and I can go to the trombone thing, and as she's, I don't know whatever the fucking instrument is, I place my head over that instrument. Monica. Monica, we could be over there passing out the pamphlets and everything like that, and I can grab that pamphlet and let's sit it down. Let's sit and talk for a second. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, you
because
don't.
That's not she's not expecting that. That's something that's exciting because now she's a part of you.
Right, because listen. I'm actually like, okay, I'm with Purple. She's telling me about all of her fucking let's go save the world or whatever the fuck she wants to do, right? That's her thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm really going to be interested. Because guess what? I'm actually going to be interested. Because I have to be interested. Because I have to learn Purple's click. I've got to learn these. I've got to learn this. I have to learn it, so I have to be interested. I got to take the pussy out of here and try to fuck Purple and all this. I'm not even, not trying to fuck Purple, you know what I mean? I got to take all that pussy, look at her ass, look at her titties. I got to take all that out, and I am. I'm going to take it all out the equation because I'm actually going to talk to her. But through the communication, I'm going to make her smile. I'm going to make her laugh. I'm going to make her blush. because I am not trying to captivate her, okay? I'm not. I'm just understanding her while maintaining the control of my story. Because in my story, there's a chapter that's called Purple in it. The other chapter is going to be called Melissa. There's another chapter that's called Baddie, but it's still my fucking story. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm going to
So
be.
you when you go up, so I think that's what, like when you go up and you present them with the opportunity, it's not the opportunity to eventually get dick. It's really the opportunity to read your story.
Well,
and then they
because-
may have the opportunity to maybe be a character within that story
Right,
that they're
because
reading.
Purple, Baddie, and Monica deal with the people in their circle, but they're always playing it fucking safe, okay?
Right.
I'm creating a narrative or reality worth having fun to where she wants to spend more time with me. But remember, Purple, Monica, and Baddie have never been, remember their conscious, subconscious. They haven't been touched on that emotion. They haven't been touched on that emotion. Because guess what? Everybody wants to be in a great story, right? But the one that they want to be in is the one they don't have to write for themselves. The ones that they rather be a part of a story, creating a story. So Purple and Monica and Baddie have their own stories. I am the story. But what I'm doing is I'm allowing her story to come into my story, but I'm in control of the whole story altogether. We're coming together because I'm going to give her a new perspective, because it's not just going to be Purple talking about her political thoughts. It's going to be us interacting with each other where we're connecting. We're actually connecting through what she likes to do. Monica, through her saving the whales, and Baddie, through her music. I don't have to become music. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to. Because the mindset is that I have an ability to captivate her, okay? I want to captivate her by the ways we talk to each other, okay? Okay?
Gotcha. Yeah. I see. I get you. I appreciate it. That's where I'm messing. I don't have the patience, and I keep trying to move too fast. And then they got it. The pace is good, and then I get there, and then I become like everybody else. And they're like, "Oh, seen this story before," and that's where the interest is lost. Okay, I'm gonna slow it down.
Right. Whoa. Hey, dog. Do you think I'm going to be the one to speed it up? Okay. If Purple, Monica, and Baddie have been with one-trick ponies that are basic, bland, and boring, what is their reality? All they know are people in their area of what they know, but the humans are basic, bland, and boring. Now, it's going to be excitement to them because they're just at the same level. But these motherfuckers, they want to fuck Purple, and they want to fuck Purple, they want to fuck Baddie, and they want to fuck Monica. You just don't know how. They've been looking at Purple from afar. Oh my God, it's today's the day. Well, hey, Purple, did you look at this article? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bullshitting with her. And this doesn't make these women bad. It's just that in their circles, in their cliques, they're with bland people. So her reality is bland. Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's take Baddie. Baddie might always just put her ponytail up and all this other shit because that's all she knows. Because she never met a person to say, hey, Batty, why don't you take that hair down? Or Purple. Purple might just put her shit back, and when she's at the rallies and all this other stuff, say, wait, Purple, I'd love to see you with your hair down. See that? Or Monica, saving the whales. She might just tuck her hair in her shirt and everything. Hey, Monica, why don't you let your hair down a little bit? I think you look, see what I'm saying? I'm putting it in there. But the other guys, they accept them for what they are, which is fine. But they don't know that there could be more. Because, women want to experience emotions and feelings and excitement and roller coasters, but they just don't know that yet because they have never. Do you think the person that's talking to Purple is going to unearth that side of her?
Not at all.
Wait, do you think Purple, Monica, and Batty, you don't think they ever get hot in the pants? You don't ever think they masturbate? You don't think they ever get horny and turned on? Yeah, they do. Women do.
Yeah, like that woman in remember the American Pie movie when she said she went to band camp?
Yeah, my dad. Right.
Yeah, she stuck the flute up her pussy.
Right. I know about band camp. Thank you for giving us details. I understand band camp. What I'm saying is that behind Purple's political genre, behind Batty's music, and behind Monica saving the fucking planet, there is a woman deep down there. There is a woman that loves to experience women things. It's like, think about a tomboy, because most girls start off as tomboys. They got this little tomboy thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Until one day they wake up and I don't want to be a tomboy. I want to feel like a girl or whatever, and that's when they get into makeup. That's when those movies that y'all are there tomboys at first wearing overalls and all that tomboy guy shit. And then they go away from the summer. They got their braces and all that other shit. They got their hair, no makeup on. They go away from the summer. And then it's like, it's like the beginning of high school. It's the first day of high school and everything. And you see, hey, Purple's got the braces on, Batty, no makeup on, Monica just wearing the overalls and the high tube socks and everything. Batty, Purple, and Monica go away for the summer. And then they're like, well, hey, Phoenix, it's the first day of school. Man, where's Purple? I can't wait to play dodgeball with or something. And then, hey, Purple walking there. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Who are you? Hey, wait, Batty, whoa, Monica, is there Monica? It's like Monica.
But then that adds to another layer of it. So those same women, Purple, Monica, and those, they actually grow up and they still end up in those circles. Or say like Purple, she went from her regular politics and now she might be a politician woman and then another woman that's a Monica, she may grow up and be a doctor or something. So that's how we end up with those women in the upper echelon of category that still want that man that didn't get that experience.
I still can be their dirty little secret. Purple can go out every fucking day of her life and go to rallies with the same guys and let me be her dirty little secret. Batty can go to drumming and I don't know, band camp and what the fuck they
think Batty do the green the green planet.
No, that's Monica. Monica can still save the platypus, the whales, the humpback dolphins, and I don't give a fuck. And let me still be her dirty little secret. Because I'm not trying to change who they are. I'm just bringing something to their world that these average motherfuckers can't. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. I see what you're saying. Definitely, yeah. I'm gonna work. I'm definitely working on that. I'm excited. I gotta go out and do that
Right,
tomorrow.
Purple. I can't name all the women. I just grabbed a few of you just to give old boy an example of y'all women doing whatever it is you like to do. But y'all gotta, hey, dog, every guy is not like the guys you talk to. Because when you're dealing with a man, you're dealing with a whole different animal. That's a whole different ball game and a whole different animal, if that makes sense. Because, hey, we gonna play that music. hey, Batty not gonna play that music because I got some instruments with my fingers, right? Monica and I know she likes that nature, so I know I'm gonna make sure she comes in those nature walks. Hey, you know what? Hey, Purple can watch fucking Fox News, MSNBC, or CNN, and I can still get that pussy off. I don't give a fuck. Let them be who they want to be. But where you guys go wrong is that you cut off all the other cliques just because you have nothing in common with them. I have nothing in common with the Purple clique, the Monica clique, or the Batty clique. I have nothing in common with that. But I know what's in common in those cliques. There's always that one or that two. They just don't even know how good they look and how tight that body is and how round that ass is. They just don't know. You know why they don't know? Because no one's ever told them. No one's ever showed them. Everybody's like, oh my God, she's so pretty today.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And Monica said, no, doctor, though. I'll be the nurse for a few years. Hey. We can operate the same way, baby girl. We can still.
Yeah, we definitely like some healing hands.
Yeah, we can still have an operation. And Batty, we're gonna change that A minor to a 69. And Purple, we're gonna create a brand new political group. We're gonna create something brand new together, privately, of course. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. That's what you want to create. But that's the beautiful thing. You want to create the challenge because the challenge is going into these environments. Because I don't know the environment. Okay.
Okay.
So remember this. Tension, stakes, and risks. Okay, my brother.
Okay, definitely, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tomorrow because there were some other stories I know he had. Yeah, we went a little long. I was gonna tell you about. I had some things kind of happen, and that's why I caught with that question. But
no. It's not. No. Purple. It's not about the clicks. What I had to learn was the click itself. Every woman has different personalities. So for me to learn the game correctly, I have to learn what I call the music. As I tell all you guys out there, the music, right?
You got techno music, house music.
Well, remember the genres. What are the genres? We got to think about genres of music. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's where so many people go wrong. They're not looking at actually the genres. See, when I'm saying click, okay, and I was just using the purples, and I think the women. Thank you, ladies, for letting me use you as an example. But my mentor told me women, the best way to describe women is like music. That is the best way to describe all women. They're just like music. And I cannot just be the hip hop. I cannot just listen to just hip hop music. I've got to learn the music. I've got to learn all the music. So if purple is electronica, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do I have to learn? Think about that. If she's electronica, what do I have to learn?
You have to learn electronica, right?
But the depth of electronica, what do I have to learn?
Like the highs and lows,
right?
the mood, how to make
if,
it feel.
wait, no. If purple's electronica, right? Then her click, I got to figure out: is she big beat? She down tempo? Is she drum and bass? Is she dubstep? Is she EDM? Is she electronica? Is she experimental? Is she game soundtrack? That's the cosplay woman. Is she happy hardcore, house, noise, techno, trance, tribal, or trip hop? Right. If right. So and if we look at Baddie, okay. So what if Baddie is R&B, right? So I got to ask the question: is Baddie gospel, churchy? That gospel, that means she's one of those church girls. Is she funk? Is she neon soul? Is she R&B soul pop? Is she smooth R&B or soul? Right? And Monica could be. I'm just saying, Monica. I don't know if you are. I'm just saying example. Monica could be metal. So is Monica death and black metal, doom, goth, heavy, industrial, power metal, progressive, rap metal, thrash? See, every woman is a genre. See, no, we cannot assume because she looks good that she falls into a category. That's where we go wrong. We assume that they fall into a category. Let me give you another woman in here. Let's take Liz. So Liz could be country, right? Okay. See, I would fuck up if I looked at Liz and I thought she was blues. So if I looked at Liz the wrong way and I was fucked up, I would say, okay, Liz is blues. But what kind of blues? Is she blues general, blues rock? Is she country blues, electric blues, jump blues, or straight ahead blues? But if I take my time to get to know her and I find out she's a country chick, I just got to find out, is she Americana, alternative, Cajun, Christian country, country and Western, swing, rock, pop, honky tonk, rockabilly, or just, you see what I'm saying? The depth and range of the game is not just looking at the body of the women that I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? I'm not going to look at what's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you know the genre, it allows you to position yourself for that.
But you go wrong. You look at Monica and you assume that because Monica got a fat ass, she's this. You look at Purple.
She's R&B or she's hip hop.
Right. You look at Purple and Purple, I don't know, got some fucking orange or blue eyes or whatever the fuck, green eyes or whatever the fuck she got. You look at, I assume because she looks this way, she's that. You look at fucking where's that Baddie? Baddie got some big titties, I guess. You look at her titties and assume what she is versus let me go ahead and bring my story over to her. Let her be a part of my story. And in my story, she's going to show me what she is. I'm not going to assume. I'm not going to guess. I want to feel her. Remember, trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. To share the information with me, not because she has to, because she wants to. That's what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying. And it seems, from what I've seen, like with my conversations with them, they want to share those with you. Or with somebody. They just don't get the opportunity.
It doesn't work with you because you're trying to fuck. You're trying to fuck them.
Right. And then I fuck it up when they actually, if I build that trust, I don't get to that part because now I'm moving too fast, and then I show that, and then I fuck it up.
Right, because I'm trying to capture. I'm trying to conquer. I want to conquer.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna definitely work on that. Yeah,
you gotta work on that shit. All right, throw you back in, Phoenix. It's a good lesson.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man. Definitely always, man. I'm gonna jump on back in.
All right, Phoenix. This motherfucker boy, Phoenix is so nasty. Phoenix is so fucking nasty. All Phoenix wants to do is fuck, and he'll never admit it, people. He wants some pussy, but he'll never admit he just wants some pussy, man. I don't understand. But we'll do a little bit more, guys. We'll do about 20 more minutes, but I want to talk more to you guys out there. As I say, for all you guys out there, the thing is that at the end of the day, I want to create the tension. I want the stakes to be high, and I want the risk to be there. Not a bad risk, but I just want to put myself in a position where everything is hard. I don't want a straight line. I want to place the roadblocks in front of myself, not to create chaos or anything like that, gentlemen. But I just want to ride the emotional stakes of the interaction that we're going to have. Remember, I want her, and I want to unlock the femininity in her, not just the emotions, but the femininity in her. Because every woman that I talked about, of all these women I was giving y'all examples of, they all have this thing that they have not had unlocked because everybody they meet is so surface. Just their body, their ass, and their titties. That's it. And what's beautiful about the game that I'm teaching you is that every roadblock that you set for yourself becomes an opportunity for you to grow, for you to connect, and most importantly, to be part. It's very intriguing to do this kind of stuff. It's so fucking fun. I love all this because the challenges that women put in front of you are not obstacles to avoid. Don't avoid the obstacle. It just gives you a chance to rewrite the rules. That's all. You get to rewrite them. Every woman has that fucking book for you guys. I'm not playing, but I'll never play by those rules, and I'll never waste my time. I'm never going to waste my time. That's why I kind of try to show all you guys out here. And what I'm saying is why it's exciting is because the roadblocks create tension. Tension creates excitement. But the tension that is great is that they're waiting for me to make it about pussy and sex and fucking. I don't want to make it about that because it will come in its own time if it comes at all. Okay. And remember, these women are always going to be hardwired to be drawn to things that either challenge them, puzzles them, gives them a sense of mystery, or is exclusive. Exclusivity is a beautiful thing when you have game, gentlemen. Okay. And that's why I want to create the emotional roller coaster. That's why I want the invite. I want to do everything I can to get her to invite me in. Guys, you got questions? We do about 20 more minutes. Excuse me, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. But I wanted to make sure in the conversation that we have is to give y'all range of depth because we have a show tomorrow with Lucario and everything. You see what I'm saying? And I want to make sure that we have a good time. What we're talking about tomorrow, chop it up and to show y'all, dog, y'all can win in this game. Everybody that's listening to me, y'all can win. And everything that I'm going to do and everything I'm going to push is I want all of you guys not to play games with women, okay? That's what I don't. I just want y'all to stop avoiding the roadblocks and using a lie to get around it, okay? Because if you try to remove any potential for conflict or tension, while it seems like a noble thing to do, gentlemen, it can come across as being safe. And safe doesn't make that pussy wet. It doesn't. Safe will never. The roller coasters that you ride are thrills because they have ups and downs and loops and twists and turns. That's what makes things exciting. Women don't want a library. Now, there are some women who are library kind of women, but there's still excitement in all that stuff. That's why we can't walk on eggshells and stuff like that. Okay. And that's why many of you guys who don't learn the game are always going to struggle with the roadblocks because you see them as barriers. Every woman that throws a roadblock is going to, I see it as an opportunity, but not the opportunity you think. I'm going to keep allowing and giving them opportunities until I feel like the writing's on the wall.
it's got to be the action. The opportunity ends once the action stops. That's when it stops. Okay. Okay. Oh, Melissa, I love classical. Classical is great. Oh my God, I love classical music. I don't know why. I just love classical music. Classical, I don't know why you don't like Melissa. Classical is beautiful. I love classical music. It soothes my mind. But for men out there, roadblocks are part of the fun. Okay. It's a way to test your boundaries, gentlemen, to spark emotions, to deepen connections. And when you can do those things, guys, you can, man, it's a game changer. It isn't about creating unnecessary drama, gentlemen. It's about enhancing, gentlemen, natural complexities of who you are without shying away from those things. Okay? That's the beauty of that thing. Rewrite the narrative, create the story. And if you rewrite and you create and you move, then you change things. That's the beautiful thing about it. But it is up to you. But don't apologize for creating your story. Don't do that. That's what we're saying, you guys. Don't do it. Guys, last round of questions. Y'all got a question? Go ahead, put a Q. Don, I'm not going to answer that, Don. I'll let you know what you know. But if you got a question, go ahead and ask. Call in. We're about to wrap this up. We're about to wrap it up. And it's a beautiful thing. I love the game. I love the game. Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about stop begging women to stay with you and stuff. We got to stop doing that. We have to stop doing that, guys. We guys, we have to stop doing that. So Lucario and I are going to discuss that tomorrow at 12 noon. Okay. All right. What do I know about classical music? I don't know much. I love Mozart and Beethoven and things like that. It's not about the composer. It's just more or less the type of music. I love Renaissance and stuff. There's certain types of classical music I love. I got to find something to soothe my mind. So I guess in order to soothe my mind, I started listening to chamber music, classical, contemporary. I really don't like medieval much, but I love opera. Well, I can't say medieval because I do like a little Renaissance. So it's just different. It's just different genres. No, Monica, I've not even listened to that. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I do not, Monica, I have no idea what that is. No idea. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. But I do want to say to all you guys out here, y'all did a great job today, man. Great job. Oh, so that's classical new. Yeah, I'll listen to it. I'll pull some up. But I'm a simple person. I'm basic, simple and basic. I like just basic things. So, but I classical music for me quiets my mind. My mind's just always running. But I love to. I'm weird. The time period I love the most is those gritty London time periods where it's like the Harry Potter or the Ebenezer Scrooge. I love those gritty, dark. I love gritty, dark, gloomy. I love that. I love that. I love those time periods. That's what I love too. So let's say gather great. Thank you for the yeah. So but yeah, when you listen to gritty, dark, and gloomy, and you're playing, oh man, it's fucking awesome. I love that shit. I love that shit. Just gritty. It's like just dark and gloomy. There's something about that shit. I love that shit. But I'm just weird, man. I'm just weird, man. I like those. I like those. What are those little those houses that are all old and rickety, like those Hansel and Gretel houses, where it's just a rickety ass house and there's a fireplace in there. So it's just so cool, man. I like that weird shit. So anyway, but gentlemen, I just want to let y'all guys know that we appreciate all you guys out there, guys. If y'all want to get at us at the Man Mindset, guys. We have a show at 12 noon. So make sure y'all kick it in with us, guys. Great job, gentlemen. We appreciate you all. Appreciate yourselves, guys. So we're going to go ahead and wrap this motherfucker up, guys. Wrap this up. Great job, gentlemen. Great questions, great dialogue. Y'all got to stand strong tomorrow, 12 noon. And then we have our sex show with Kay Zagan tomorrow night. So the game doesn't stop. The game doesn't sleep. Shout out to the SOG, I think it is for you guys out there. Shout out to the SOG. They in this motherfucker strong. Shout out to y'all guys as well. Appreciate all you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. And we will see you at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time